club and you under 10 years old, you a ballin' or nigga. Cause you probably like 8 or something, mixing gin with your mama's coke, you know what I'm saying? Well, if you 8 years old and you still eating your mama's titty, what's wrong? Oh, you recording over there, show my nigga. It's okay, you can use it later, right? Shake it, girls, kid. That's KID, dancing on the dance floor. Damn, she with me, and I get the girls. Make it throw the money. I ain't got no ones. He ain't got no funds. I'ma make the money. I'ma get this moolah. Take your girl to school, bruh. You in the club? I'ma have to boot ya. We party till the sun up. You party till you F up. I'ma bounce. I'ma lay back on this moolah. She bring it up and down. She turn around, up and down. Turn around, up and down. Then she dancing with me, wow. Now she chilling with us now. Me and my team, we going wild. Hey, they drinking, smoking loud. And we know we going wild. Wild. Bouncing, and she bouncing, and she bouncing, and she bouncing. And we bouncing, and the hey, going crazy, bounce.
She can get it fan, badass chick, she can get a man. Nigga pass that quick, wanna get a drag. Tryna get this money like a setup dance, Shake it down, I'll break it off. Got lots of clothes, you can take it off. You can say I'm boss, never play with y'all. Never hate on y'all, never hate on dog. Celebrating dog, shake it off. Don't think I'm hot, I'ma shake it off. I'ma make the cash, what it's all about. I'ma call them out, I be the Ross now. And I'm ballin' now, they calling now. Don't stall me now, gotta move some. Keep bouncing, you can do some. Got a lot of big rocket, don't lose nothing, nigga. She bouncing, she bouncing, she bouncing, she woo, 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 she woo, she woo, KID, she bouncing me, yeah, I like to play, yeah, I like to see in 4D, she touching me like ecstasy. She love the D, she want the G, she going dumb like she DD, she bouncing like she seaweed. Hair spray for 4 days, 4 players my forte. No way you forcing it. Don't remember you starting to go home, you is a snitch. Just remember you barely got in the club. She barely got in the club, dude. Real talk. Yeah. She bouncing, she bouncing, she bouncing, she woo, she bouncing, she bouncing, she bouncing, she woo, she bouncing. Trying to get in while I was with your girl, bro. Hey, bro, no disrespect. Like I'm not even trying to hurt nothing, but she was dancing, we were having fun. You couldn't get in. So why don't you go home, grow up, get some big boy shoes, and do something with your life. Until then, we just gonna be bouncing. So we really out here. HLA kid blitz. Your girl, she want it, them haters, be talking, damn, she on my tip. I walk it, I talk it, your girl, she want it, them haters, be talking, damn, she on my tip. I walk it, I talk it, your girl, she want it, them haters, be talking, damn, she on my tip. I walk it, I talk it, your girl, she want it, them haters, be talking, damn, she on my tip.
KID, what they want from me, run it to me, she really want the D. Hold on, ooh, what she see? I beat it up like I'm Bruce Lee. I put my feet up, I be consider. I be leaning, laughing like hyena. She be chilling, Kumastiva, never leave us. I'm messing with Latinas. Mess around, it's going down. Messing with the kid, that's frowned upon. Hit it till yeah, I'm going dumb. Better give me some, rapping for the fun, rapping for the funds. I'ma make the money, bruh. I'ma be #1, shining like the sun, big like Big Sean. Hit him with the gum shine, and now I'm done.
I walk it, I talk it, your girl, she want it, them haters, be talking, damn, she on my tip. I walk it, I talk it, your girl, she want it, them haters, be talking, damn, she on my tip. I walk it, I talk it, your girl, she want it, them haters, be talking, damn, she on my tip. I walk it, I talk it, your girl, she want it, them haters, be talking, damn, she on my tip.
Haters, we gon'
gon' see you later. I'm in the sky like vapors. I'm on this bread like capers. I got them hoes in different flavors. Get your bottom dollar, I'm a player. I'm a rap game savior.
What it is, what it do, all you goddamn hypebees. It's your boy, Sensitive. Back with another live stream. It's been a while. It has been some time. Oh man, has it been some time? It's been like 3 weeks, I think. No, actually 2 weeks, my bad. 2 weeks since our last stream. Honestly, I took a little vacation. It is the summertime, and I had to hit the vacate button real quick. Me and Adriaki got out of town and saw some sights. You know, it was about time. And honestly, if you're not doing the same with your summer, then realistically, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing? If you're not out seeing some shit with your summer, what the hell are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? That's what I want to know. It's summertime, summer 2025. The 2000s is 25. It's a big deal, right? In like age-wise, if you're in the 2000s, you're 25 now. You're turning 25. If you were born in the 2000s, what are y'all doing with your lives? Anybody born who's turning 25 this year? It's crazy to think about. It's insanity to think about. You were born in the 2000s, you're turning 25 this year, man. It's crazy. It's a quarter right there of living. What have you learned? What have you done? What have you changed? What have you grown? What have you experienced? You know? I'm interested. I wish I knew. I gotta holler at more. Talk to some more 25-year-olds and see, like, because I wonder. Anybody turning 25 right now? I would like to know. How's your 25? How's the first 25 gone so far? Because that's a whole lot of living, you know? Not a lot in the greater scheme of things, but definitely enough. How are things going so far? You know, I'd be interested to see. But yeah, it's been a couple weeks since our last stream. I told you the last stream that me and Adriaki are gonna get away. I honestly didn't realize. I thought I'd be able to still get a stream in when I got back, the day we got back, because thought we got back. We were gonna get back early enough. But you know, flights and things of that nature can get in the way. And then when you get out of the rhythm, the circadian rhythm of the stream and all that shit, then you realize, like, oh shit, like I gotta prepare, you know. And it's just like it's been a you know, a weird couple weeks. So it feels good to be back, but I'm not gonna lie. Within the last stream and this one, there's been so many things that have just happened in the world. It's been it's been a whirlwind of topics, obviously, that have happened from, like I said, the last stream to this one. There's been so many things that have just gone down in the world. Zion was good, my guy. Summer school, work, grinding. I feel you. Congrats, bro. I hope it's going well for you. But yeah, like so many weird things have just happened. First off, let's just get this out of the way. Rest in peace to Malcolm Jamal Warner, who played Theo in The Cosbys. I grew up watching The Cosbys, not like firsthand type shit. It was like on TV when I was a kid, still very much popular, but it definitely wasn't like super firsthand watching The Cosbys. I remember it having that firsthand of it first airing on TV type thing, but it was still very much relevant. Those type of shows were very much relevant, and Bill Cosby was still a thing when I was a kid. So, you know, Theo and Malcolm Jamal Warner, when I was growing up, he had other stuff playing on TV because he was trying to break out of the the character of Theo Huxtable. So when I was like, young adult age, I remember other shows he was doing. He had a show. Me and Adriaki was watching it the other day. Actually, he had a show with uh, I can't remember the comedian. Shit, but he had Eddie Griffin. He had a show with Eddie Griffin that we watched a bunch of episodes of that I totally forgot existed. Like, yeah, for the most part, it's pretty crazy when you think about it. Like, this dude has done a lot in his career and he's left a lot behind. And as far as like, how legacy shit goes and all that. And it's sad to see him go the way he did, especially the way he did with his family, vacation, drowning, all that stuff is just horrible to see. And honestly, like, just prayers and condolences to the family. We definitely lost a great one, way too young. That shit is scary as hell, when you think about how he went, and that shit scares the hell out of people. When it makes you understand when people be just like so like not willing to try something like swimming or something that you might think nothing of, and someone might be just like deathly afraid of trying it, It makes sense in that regard sometimes. When you see the things, how easy it is for something to go wrong in those spaces, because things like that can easily end up out of your control, I feel like. And it's unfortunate to see how he went. Also, rest in peace to Ozzy Osbourne, lost a legend. Granted, I did not grow up listening to Ozzy Osbourne either. Found out about his stuff very much later on in life. And yeah, but still, like, I fuck with Ozzy. Dude was definitely a pioneer in the reality TV show space as well, when you think about it. One of the first to have like the legit reality show style type of thing, which is super cool. So yeah, rest in peace to him as well. And it's crazy like how he was able to get the tour in right before he passed, the final tour. Like, it legit, him calling it that, like, most people don't get to call, they call it their final tour just to sell tickets, but for it to be his actual final tour and him taking his final tour, that's just crazy to me. Insanity. Like, for real, for real. So rest in peace to those legends that we lost. And, I wanted to get that out of the way because that's, that's some sad stuff. That's some hard stuff to hear. When you think about this year. And what am I talking about? Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. And I know that's a controversial rest in peace because he didn't end the last few years of his life in the greatest light with a lot of racist shit coming out about him. And it's unfortunate, but I've heard this being said, like how sometimes people can live too long. And I would 100% put that, what happened with him in that category, like clearly, or another thing, people were in love with Hulk Hogan, but what was Hulk Hogan's real name? Terry Boella. Yeah, Terry Boella. People loved Hulk Hogan, but but Terry Boella was a piece of shit. And Terry Boella is his real name. Hulk Hogan was the character, obviously. But it's crazy to think about that, you can go out. You can go out with leaving behind a crazy legacy as far as what you've done and everything you've achieved. And just in the last few years, people just find out all this bullshit about you, and it just makes people hate you. Bro, Zion, I'm totally with you. Like, hey, you can definitely be like, fuck Hulk Hogan. When people say that, I'm not someone who's offended by that. I can understand that 100% that opinion when people say that. I'm not one to be like, oh, he's dead, leave him. Nah. If the dude was a piece of shit, he was a piece of shit. And it seemed like in the last bit of existence that Hulk Hogan had to give, people found out how much of a piece of shit he was. So, because I don't think it's something that was widely known for the most part. If he was consistently that piece of shit, he was good at hiding it. So I don't think the average person was aware of how much of a piece of shit Hulk Hogan possibly was, or it seems like he was. So, you know, but yeah, rest in peace to all those people I just said. You know, in the end of the day, like, well, I seen this funny ass thing where it had Hulk Hogan and Chris Benoit in the Hell in a Cell match. I want to see if I can find it. That shit was funny. I'm not gonna lie. It is what it is, guys. You know, like, what the fuck? These dudes, these pieces of shits are gonna die. It's gonna be more pieces of shit that will die, and you'll hear more RIPs for those people as well. This will be a consistent thing that'll happen with these pieces of shit that happen, that you're consistently confronted with. People who grew up in a time and left a legacy and lived past the time where they really should not be, we shouldn't be hearing what they fucking got to say or their opinion or anything like that. You know? It's crazy. But now that I don't know if there's any more RIPs. I don't like to do too many of those. You know, it can get pretty sad up in this motherfucker. So I like to stay with the RIPs. But let's see. Let's get into these topics. So first off, shout out Boston. That's where me and Adriaki took this trip to. And if she wants to come in here, I think she might be in the other room, listening to the stream. If she wants to come in here and burn with me, she can. I'm about to light one up while I talk about my hometown, my home city, Boston. Because I haven't been there in a while. It's been quite some time since I've been to Boston. Going back, visited the family. Love Boston. Beautiful, clean city. And going back made me miss it, of course, obviously. But at the same time, made me remember why I did not want to be there.
I'm here for Boston. Here for the Boston talk. What's good, everybody?
Adriaki's in the building.
Adriaki's in the building.
There you go.
What up, what up? Hello, hello.
There you go. Going back during the summertime.
Boston, just kidding.
You know, what are you doing throwing imaginary gang signs?
No, it wasn't gang sign. It's West Coast for here and Boston for, but that doesn't look good.
That looked like imaginary gang signs.
I don't know. I'm not
One, East Coast weather. I forgot how much I hate East Coast fucking weather, man. That humidity is no fucking joke. The dry heat in Boston, in California, is amazing compared to this Boston. Compared to this Boston humidity, oh man, I could not take it. I'm not gonna lie. That shit kicked my ass. It was fucked up out there.
Beautiful though.
Beautiful city.
Clean city.
But it's small, so you could do that in a small city. You can do that in a super small city. A city of that size is easy to keep it clean with it that size. But even then, we noticed that they were having a strike. One of the one of the city's trash removal, trash dump men teams, unions, was on strike in that city. So even there, they're having a fucking issue in a small city like that. Money is a problem everywhere, I will say. But it was a good trip. We saw a bunch of cool things. The Boston Tea Party was one of them.
We did. We went to the Boston Tea Party.
We saw a Boston Tea Party reenactment.
Yeah.
Damn near.
We participated in it.
Participated in all. Now, granted, I've seen this growing up in Boston. I've seen this as a kid. They take you for free in middle school. In middle school or whatever.
So you can learn.
So you can learn about the history of your city. But Adriaki, obviously not being from the city of Boston, we had to take her as an adult. And it's pretty amazing. I'm not going to lie. I totally forgot.
It was amazing.
I totally forgot what the whole reasoning behind the Tea Party was. And finding out, discovering, essentially, that it was like, yo, pretty much the Boston Tea Party started the war, like was like one of the things that started the war between us and England.
Yeah, and that's what started the liberation. Of the colonies at that time, because it was 13 colonies. And they split, which was really cool. And then we found the balcony where they read the Declaration of Independence.
Yo.
So it was pretty cool.
Shit was lit, dude. You forget. Yeah. I definitely took it for granted growing up in that city, but there's just so much fucking history that took place in that city. It's insane.
It honestly is such a beautiful city. It's super clean. Super clean.
So much, yeah. I mean, she'll keep stressing the clean stuff, but like I said, it's a small city, so you have that ability
to keep it clean.
It's the city's size. It makes it a lot easier to keep it clean. But I will say that Tea Party thing was definitely a lot more informing than I thought. Just because I'm sure when I went as a kid, I was not paying attention. I can guarantee.
You didn't realize how gangster they were. You didn't realize what they were doing was so gangster, like rebelling, the way they rebelled.
I think it's hard to process war as a kid. It's hard to understand, like, especially old war. Like, even as a kid, war tactics were a thing. Modern warfare was a thing, even when I was younger. Jets and camouflage and things of that nature still existed even when I was younger. When I was born into a modern warfare era, I never, knew what that type of warfare is like. And warfare in those times was insane. Motherfuckers would just line up across from each other and just
fight,
shoot the shit, just let loose and fire at each other. I wonder if there's warfare in was that the 1700s?
Yeah.
Yeah. Warfare in the 1700s. That shit is crazy. That shit is insane. And the line formation, that's what they did. That shit is crazy. Line formation and all that shit is insane.
The line.
This is
formation, a recent evolution in the history of formation fighting. Formation fighting in warfare has existed for thousands of years. and has always been more important than superior numbers in battle. The universal principle of formation fighting has been to maximize force, be it spears or firearms.
Now, this kind of warfare made sense, 100%. Like line formation, clearly you line up all the best dudes, and it makes sense for the time period and based off of, I guess, the weaponry. But in actuality, it's just like, what the fuck?
It's carnage. It's legit
This
carnage.
is insanity.
That can be brought on an enemy at once. There is no better example of this than Frank Miller's 300, exaggerating the events at Thermopylae, where the outnumbered Greeks, using their phalanx formation, brutalized the Persian army.
See, but in 300, granted, yeah, this is, what do you say? It's shown in a way that's, dramatized, but it's not. This is not how. This is an extreme version, and it's in a movie type shit.
The invention of gunpowder altered formation fighting slowly.
Yeah.
The formation shown here in Elytriste is a pike and shot formation. This is the Battle of Rocroi. During the 30 Years' War
is what changed everything. That's really what changed all the warfare. The gunpowder. That shit fucked everything up. But anyways, it was cool to see. Cool to experience seeing state stuff, seeing the first public library, all that stuff. It was really cool. It was really fun. We had a good time, good food, ate a lot of seafood.
We ate so much lobster, you guys. The best lobster rolls. It was so good, so buttery.
That's what you get at Boston.
Oh.
That's what you get out there. The best. No. So, yeah, that's pretty much. Honestly, we'll be back soon. Maybe in another 2 years we'll go back or something. Going back just reminds me of like how much it's just like it's only.
You don't want to live there?
Yeah, definitely don't want to live there, but going to visit the family is pretty much the only reason I go out there. So that's the only reason I probably would go out there sooner than 2 years. But it's just to hang out with the family. But more or less, I'd be trying to get the family out to come out here to LA because this is where there's stuff to do at. In Boston, it's just like, what the hell? We did have some good nights out there, though. We did have some good nights. We had
his
some fun
town
nights.
is super cute.
Yeah, we had some good nights.
He has like a really cute. His family's in a really cute town.
So much has changed in that city, though. COVID has done a number. I do wonder if if I think it's obviously a nationwide thing, but just like the changes, it'd be cool to see like the differences in all the cities, like pre-COVID and post-COVID, how all the major cities in America look. Pre-COVID and post-COVID, because Boston is one of them for sure. I'm sure New York is one of them. LA for certain is one of them. I would love to see like all the cities like pre-COVID and post-COVID, like what the changes that happened with them were, because it's like a lot of economies changed within cities. Like when I look at just where things were pre-COVID, before I left Boston, the areas where there was just like a bunch of bars and nightlife is just not even the case anymore. So was that always going to be the case? Was Boston
that
always?
That happened here too, though. There was more bars like in downtown, and now they're like completely closed.
Yeah, that's the thing in Boston. It's not that they're closed. It's just not.
They never reopened those businesses again. Like they completely just never.
I guess maybe because of the size of Boston, those places were never not gonna be like something that wasn't gonna get used. So they just converted it into something else when the bars closed. But yeah, it's crazy. A lot of those places like that were a nightlife scene are like totally different now. The areas have completely changed. But shout out to Boston, yeah. Hometown, of course.
Go Harvard.
Yeah, she got her Harvard sweater for sure.
I really wanted a Harvard sweater. You guys know.
For sure, got her Harvard sweater.
Academia is where it's at. If you're not smart, you're dumb.
Let's see. Just cause, did you guys, Zion, we made sure to enter the raffle for the Undefeated Fours. Undefeated Fours are dropping today, or not today, when I say today. The Undefeated Fours are dropping this weekend, I believe. Yes, this weekend. And they are doing a raffle. I like the system that they're using for this drop. It makes me feel like I will get a pair. It makes me feel comfortable that I'll get a pair. I'm not going to lie. Granted, I probably won't hit. I don't think I will, but it does make me feel like I will. So far, I feel comfortable. You might because of your size, but honestly, like, yeah, it does make me feel like I have somewhat of a chance of hitting. If you didn't, I feel like the site
is closed now.
It might be closed.
The unions?
No, it's not. The site is still open. Whoa, so I'm sure they're getting a ton. I'm personally not. The site is actually still open for. And so the online raffle is today. And then the online raffles today. The in-store raffles on Wednesday, and then the normal release is on. So hold on, let me just get this together real quick. Because I seen there was a really cool interview as well. Where was that interview at? Oh, there it goes.
What's up, everybody?
So, yeah, this is I honestly think this is a solid way to do it. Yo, you said if you hit, you got to chill on sneakers. Me too. Dude, I wasn't even, honestly, I hate the fact that these are releasing. So, like, because I do want to chill on sneakers. I don't want to be buying more sneakers. I feel like, dude, I have sneakers that already are even this color. I just recently acquired maybe like a year ago, those green ones. But the way they're doing this release makes me feel like very certain I potentially will get a pair of these. You know, so Monday today, 8 a.m. it started, and the raffle, I just checked the website, the raffle is still open, which is insane to me. Usually they keep something like this open for like an hour or something like that, maybe a couple hours, but the raffle is still open for another day. For another day. Launch closes in a day, 12 hours. So pretty much 2 days. That's crazy. Wednesday, you have the in-store pickup raffle. So that's the one you can go in store and enter a raffle in store. Sign up via EQL link in bio. In-store pickup raffle. Okay, so that's a different raffle. I like this. So that's what I didn't understand. So this is still a raffle you can enter on the EQL link, but it's for in-store pickup only. I like that. That's good energy right there. I like that. So wherever there's an Undefeated store. So for all you people who don't live near Undefeated, unfortunately, you will not have access to that. Me and Adriaki happen to live near. I think that's why they're leaving this Monday raffle open for so long, is because this is just like, hey, like if you want to enter in the raffle. That's awesome. Okay. This is the in-store pickup raffle right here. All right. And this one is Wednesday. Starts at 9 a.m. And then the regular online release, undefeated.com, for those who weren't selected, is 8/2. That's Saturday. So that means if I'm to read this correctly, for those who weren't selected, you'll know by 8/2, which to me feels like we'll know before then. We'll know by like Thursday, Friday. Right? We should know by Thursday, Friday if we won anything. Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm trying to get like 4 pit. No, I'm joking. Realistically, I would say for something like this, hey, let me get 2 pairs because I'm gonna beat up 1 pair. But realistically, I have so many shoes that I'd find it hard for me to really put as much, mileage on the shoes as that I would normally do for something like this, as beautiful of a shoe as it is, because I have so many shoes now. Like, it's not like I'd be just wearing this just regularly just to go grocery shopping. It's definitely not an everyday shoe. Even regardless of the specialness of the shoe, I think the green color still kind of makes it like, hey, this is like an outfit level shoe. You know what I'm saying? This is not like an everyday shoe. Granted, you could everyday a green shoe. I would, if you were testing me and said, hey, $100,000, you got to wear the shoe every day. Of course I could, but me personally, it'd be hard for me to consistently wear this shoe every fucking day. Album of the year? You think it's album of the year? We'll get into that in a minute, Lucian. But I'm lucky enough to live near Undefeated, so I'm hoping, my fingers are crossed, that I'll hit on at least this in-store raffle. The online one, I don't think, with it being open for as long as it is, I don't think anyone will hit on this. But the in-store, definitely, I feel comfortable that I could hit on that for certain. And they did this interview.
I'm Matt Welty. We are here. Chris Gibbs.
What up?
They
James
did this
Bond.
interview with Chris Gibbs
just to talk
and
about
James
this random
Bond.
shoe. Never heard of it.
It's crazy. It's crazy to think. It's insane to think they only made, what did they say?
Never seen it before.
76
something.
pairs?
Undefeated Air Jordan 4s, 20 years.
20 years.
20 years in the making. Back again.
Before we start, some people may be confused. Chris, you're the Union guy, but you're here to talk about the Undefeated shoe.
So it's Chris Union. He's also he started in the game working at Undefeated. For most people who don't know, who aren't aware, he started in the game working at Undefeated. But
can you just give a quick explanation of that?
Creative director, currently creative director at Undefeated.
Of course. In addition to everything I do with Union, I'm also the creative director at Undefeated first. Super supportive of everything.
This interview is super cool. I wasn't aware of it, but this actually was Jordan's first collab sneaker, which is fucking crazy. That the first collab sneaker they only made 75 pairs of. Like, what the fuck? Why would they only make a couple pairs, like a handful of pairs of this? Like, it's crazy.
I've done, and I've just try and contribute.
So it was in 72 pairs, supposedly?
72 pairs.
Right?
72. 66 made it to the office.
66 made it to the office. 72 pairs. 66 made it to the office. And Travis Scott wants to talk about OG only. Did you hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Hold on, let's just rewind that.
72 pairs, supposedly, right?
72. 66 made it to the office.
I mean, the shoe gets
72 pairs, 66 made it to the office. And Travis Scott wants to post about OG only. Bro, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear that shit. I'ma cop me a pair of these. You can have your OG only shit, fine. But one, that shoe don't even look comfortable probably now. That shit is probably not comfortable at all if you were to get some OG shit. Fuck it being accessible. Even if you were to get that shoe right now, it's probably not wearable. They said this shoe is 20 years old. A 20-year-old Jordan 4, 66 made it to the office. If you were to find a DS pair right now, I guarantee you it is not in a wearable condition. That midsole is probably falling apart. There's no way that's a wearable shoe. There's no fucking way. So I don't know what Trav is talking about. I think even in one of his photos, the wing was broken or some shit. So, yeah, he's clearly just trolling. Clearly, because ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. I would love to get a OG pair. Because in this interview, one thing that's cool, and I'm not going to go through the whole interview, but one thing that's cool about this interview is they one thing that's cool about this interview is they go through the differences in the OG pair and the new pair. And there's a handful of differences when you look at the new pair compared to the old pair. I think that still keeps the old pair super special and still tells an incredible story with the original pair. But
Is it ready?
But I think with the evolution of the sneaker game, the new pair tells a story of the current sneaker industry. 100%. So I'm personally happy that they have the differences. The only thing is that I personally would like, that I know it's weird that everyone's complaining about it now. I want the Jumpman on the back of my 4s.
Instead of the Nike Air?
Instead of the Nike. Yeah, I wanted it on the back. I wanted it on the
Why
back.
don't people want it?
People are complaining about it because people are just gonna, once again, it's at the end of the day, it's a thing they can't have. You want what you can't have.
So we're mad at it?
You want what you can't have. I know it sucks, but you want what you can't have. That's pretty much what it is. They put the Nike Air on the back. You want the Jumpman. You put the Jumpman. You want the Nike Air. You want what you can't have. That's really what it is. But I'm happy about it. I will say, because I have seen a pair. I will say, because I have. Hold on a second. I will say, because I have seen a pair.
When will we know if we won?
I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyways, I will say, because I have seen a pair, have touched a pair, handled it in my hand, all that. You got to watch out. If you can't tell from the photo here, like the M1 jackets, the flight jackets, they did the tongue in that kind of like nylon satiny material. What I noticed on just one pair that I seen, that material was fraying. It like was fraying. And especially with that nylon type of material being so close to the Velcro on the tongue. You know that patch, that Velcro patch on the tongue of the... No, it's a Velcro patch on the tongue of these sneakers.
You know,
it's a Velcro patch. Let's see if we can get some photos. It's a Velcro patch on the tongue of these sneakers. Hold on, let's see. See if we can get some photos. Here we go. So the nylon is cool, right? The Velcro on the tongue, you got to watch out. Make sure you check your pair, because I'm sure it's going to be something that you're going to see a lot of people complaining about from when they release. That nylon on the top was fraying. It was fraying. And if you know what I'm talking about, it like sheds easily. I saw it and I was like, holy shit. This is like one of the biggest sneaker releases of the year. And people are going to trip the fuck out if this is consistent on a bunch of pairs. And it felt like it was so easy. And so this right here, the tongue, the Jumpman logo, that's a Velcro patch. And if you pull off the Velcro patch, I believe it's the Undefeated logo under it. I have the photos. I took photos of it. But it was a little, I'm not going to lie, it was a little it was a little scary. Other than that, the shoe is beautiful. It's a beautiful shoe. Can't wait for it to drop. Super excited. Yeah, make sure you go into that raffle if you want a pair, because it seems like they made a ton of them. So you should be able to get a pair. But yeah, that's one thing. Hey, you heard it here first, because I seen them. If you get a pair like that and it's fraying at all or anything like that, you let me know. You come back here and you confirm my suspicions, because I feel like it's going to be consistent. The Union 4s. The Union 4s are fire. I do like all the Union 4s. I like what they did with them. The original colorways are the best, but the Union 4s are fire. I like the folded tongue. I think that's super cool. I fuck with them. If I had a pair, I would keep my tongue folded down. I wouldn't cut the tongue. I would keep it folded down if I had a pair. But these are fire. You're clean. They do a lot of comparison in this interview. Like I said, this is a really good interview because they do a lot of comparison. It's good that they had the original creators of the Undefeated 4s. They tell the story and all that shit. And like I said, really good interview as far as just like them covering everything you would want to know if you really care about the shoe and the originality of the origin story of this shoe and why people even care about this shit. But yeah, the differences in this pair and the OG pair, I think still keep the OG pair special. And in the end of the day, 66 pairs made it to the office. 66 pairs. Like, come on, people. What are we talking here? Like, it's insanity. But Undefeated 4s this weekend. Good luck to anybody who hits on those. I hope you were sending me and Adriaki positive energy as well. Oh, yeah, shook on it with all my peoples. Let's see. We can do some. So we did the Undefeated 4s trip back home. Now this was the RIPs. All right, so I seen you guys talking about it in the chat already. We listened to the Freddie Gibbs. I had already listened to it, but I listened to it in a group set, not necessarily group settings, but just like in a space like that through speakers there, and like I wasn't able to tune in and focus in on this type of music. So we listened to it. We did a little car ride and bumped it on the car ride, and I fuck with the project. I'm tapped in. I think it's fire. As far as me ready to say it's better than the Clips project, because I keep seeing people say this. I seen y'all saying this.
I think it's like it depends your generation, honestly.
Because because the Clips are older than Freddie Gibbs.
Like if you didn't grow up and you weren't there for when grinding came, like I just don't think you guys understand like what it is when it comes to Clips, and I feel like because you weren't there for that, you don't get it.
No, I mean, maybe.
Unfortunately for a lot of people, so that's why they're like, oh, Freddie Gibbs is like better than that with The Alchemist, which honestly, the album's really smooth.
I really fuck with that album.
I thought it was really smooth. However, I felt like a lot of the songs were like very, boring.
I can understand you saying that.
Like not like they don't give you energy. They're very chill. They're cool to smoke too, but like I would never put that on to get hype for anything or.
Yeah, it's
really,
definitely.
Like I would never put it on. However, like that Clips like.
Yeah.
And I made fun of the Clips a little bit when they dropped their album, but like I think overall it's pretty good.
Yeah, the Clips album, I think it's still gonna be a little hard to win out over that Clips album to me personally. Honestly. Hold on. What was that? You wanna open the window? Hold on a second. What the helly? I gotta let it charge. I lost the light. Still looks lit in here. Hold on, let me bring up this fucking album. Me personally, I do love it a lot. First off, hold on, before we even get into that, this one right here, this Which One shit, fucking lit. This Which One shit, Drake. This Which One shit with Central C.
Does my hair look beautiful?
Around, if I go to the bar, I'll bring you around. Which one?
Shit.
Which one? You're not like the things you're around. You're a real good girl, so I'm ringing
and then the beat switch.
You put your head in on the pillow face first. Face first, face first, face first. Hey, face first, face first.
Come on. Come on, Drake. That shit hard. That shit go crazy. I fuck with that. But going to Alfredo 2, this joint.
I break when I see gangsters turn to angels.
This joint.
Yeah. Boys jump me, he played it safe. Bitches in Buffalo did the same thing. They was throwing plates. Push space goose, the cappuccino color suede.
Oh, this one right here.
Retail therapy.
This joint's crazy.
I might as well start a charity. Nigga keep a courtside view with a hoe like you.
Yeah,
with a
feeling.
hoe like a nigga married to the game. I can never tell a hoe I do.
I played the cliff in the city, DC, Philly, shop and take.
I feel like Larry June's flow is just getting slower and slower. He's just slowing it down even more. On purpose, obviously. He's just seeing how slow he can go. It's insanity. This project is fire. I can't take anything from it. I will not. This project is fuego.
It sounds very expensive.
1,000,000%. I'm not gonna even say sounds expensive. It's definitely a vibe. You about to?
No, like the recording and stuff.
Oh, you about to grab? Oh.
I feel like the recording just sounds expensive. Like you could tell the studio, you could hear quality mixing in this album.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I think the album itself is, for sure, anything that Alchemist is gonna fuck with and totally produce from start to finish. And I heard this take as well that other rappers should start doing this. Lock in with a producer. I think Gunna did it with the I forgot who he fucks with. The producer he fucks with. Oh fuck, what's his name? Fuck, I can't remember his name. The dude who Gunna fucks with has been giving him nonstop heat. But is Gunna? Turbo, yeah. Turbo and Wheezy. Yeah. I feel like that's a good example. Freddie Gibbs working with Alchemist is a great example. Nas working with was it Wonder? I forgot who Nas was doing those projects with. I'm bad with names and remembering shit like that. But I want to hear more like
collections like that.
Yeah, I like when collection. Artists.
They're like, oh, let's listen to my like for example.
I feel like Wayne hasn't done that. I don't know if Wayne's really just had an album that was like mostly produced from all one person. Birdman's not a producer. He's more of just like a not to compare to Diddy, but he kind of curates. He doesn't necessarily produce. But I like when they do that. But where was the other one? This was it. This one right here. Yeah.
Rabbit need a check.
Yeah. He got crazy beats.
Hit the weak drink up and took the blow. Yeah. Check. Yeah.
The production on this shit is crazy. But it's just, I think because of the vibe of this album compared to the Clips album, I think I'm going to always go with the Clips. I hate to say what Adriaki is saying is correct. Is like the vibe is just like a little more lit, but it still hits the lyrical side that I need. It still hits the lyrical side that I need, but it's just it still can get the party lit. I feel like it's still, the Clips album can still get the party lit while still giving you bars. Whereas this one gives you bars and the vibe is there, but it's definitely just more of a laid back, Like, it was perfect for what we were doing today. We were just chilling and driving and shit, but we both knew, like, yeah, this wouldn't necessarily be the thing that we're gonna play when we got people over and we're trying to get the spot, like, lit before we go out type shit. Because this is one of my favorite songs on the album right here, Shangri-La. Excuse me. But this beat is just...
Have you ever been there?
No, I don't think so. Hold on, let's see. Let me play it through the... Because then I can do it like this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, this one right here. Woo! Yeah, this is my joy right here. Check. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, see, this is a different vibe though. This is a totally different vibe. And it's understandable if it's not the same type of shit that you were looking for, but in the end of the day, it's just like album of the year for me. It's not album of the year for me. It's not album of the year for me. I feel comfortable saying that. Yeah. It's one of my favorite albums, though. I won't lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's one of my favorite albums, but it's definitely not album of the year for me. If this is album of the year, who said this was album of the year? Someone said this is my second favorite. Virgil, by Presto. Tyler, the Creator, that's definitely not favorite album of the year for me. I like Tyler's album, but it's definitely not. His album is like... Tyler, I always fucked with his music, but I'm very hot or cold on a lot of his music. So either I don't fuck with the song or I do. And the first half of the album, I don't really rock with off of Tyler's. It's all the second half of the album is really where I get in. I fuck with most of his songs. But once again, complete album-wise, I'm still rocking with fucking Let God Sort Him Out. This song grew on me. This song grew on me. Chains and Whips grew on me. Come on now. This song is without a question. This song crazy right here. Song crazy right here. Come on. What? P.O. Come on. Are you serious? Still at it. And it's crazy because I would have loved to hear Jay-Z's verse on one of these songs.
This is culturally inappropriate.
Ballerinas doing pirouettes inside of my snow globe. Come on. Intro music, all intro music.
I'm doing all things considered. No confessions, questions, we contesting. Fireworks are sending.
Come on.
No expression. My presence, don't test them. Ain't your bitch unless you joystick and dress them. My presence, your pleasure. Peasants, he's pressure.
Come on. What?
I mean, the ears like vitamin C. I mean, yellow like bright as a bee.
You see what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Man, this is such a vibe. Come on.
The money wouldn't come fast enough. We was back and forth
Yeah. Don't have Drake drop something. If this Iceman comes out, like, when is this Iceman project coming out? When is this Iceman project supposed to come out? Don't have this Iceman project come out, like, relatively soon. Don't have this shit come out, like, before the summer's over. I mean, before the summer over. Like in the next like week or so. Not before the end of August. Would it make sense? It's called Iceman, so I guess he'd have to drop it
right before his birthday.
Yeah, or like around like winter time.
He's gonna drop after his tour.
I'm interested to see because I'm still listening to this. Let's see. And that's the thing. We still gotta listen. I still have to listen to check out this Joyner Lucas project. I fuck with Joyner Lucas. The Ember's New Clothes. I gotta listen to this. I still haven't had the opportunity to listen to this. I fuck with Raekwon. Obviously, he's a fucking legend. But yeah, so there's still some projects I still have to listen to. The Jack Boys 2. I'm not gonna lie. I've been banging some songs off of this too, for sure. This one right here. This one's super hard. This 2000 Excursion. I'm not gonna lie, I've been banging this shit too. This Dumbo shit. I love my bitch and shit. But you don't look at love the same. Yeah, this song hard. You should have been there. Oh, this beat. This should go hard. Hey, Dad. See, he got some bangers on this album, I'm not gonna lie. He got some songs on this album for sure. But I could see people being like, I don't know, the expectation just be like insane for these dudes who just have been just low key, haven't really necessarily been producing the most highest level of music. They've just been giving you like vibes. And now that like you see like something missing because they haven't been producing lyrically, and now all of a sudden you expect these guys to lyrically amaze you. And it's just like, come on now. This is not, come on, what are we doing here? What do you want from these guys? I don't know. But it's still doing numbers, right? It still seems like it did numbers, right? I don't know. But yeah, there was that. There was that. The Tyler, let me see. I love my bitch. I like the fact that the Tyler was like straight and to the point. The cover art is fucking fire. I fuck with the cover art.
Welcome. Number one. Body.
Yeah, he was going in, I'm not gonna lie. That's one thing about his album. He was spit, like his flow. I feel like they were comparing it to what, like, I guess, I heard a lot of comparisons to what fucking Kendrick did on GNX and all that shit. But like, I still feel like, even if with all the new shit that Tyler tries on each project, I feel like even if Kendrick didn't do or didn't even, let's say he didn't even fucking exist, I feel like the things that we get from Tyler would still exist, if that makes sense. I don't think, not to say that Kendrick isn't an influence on Tyler to some degree, but for the most part, I feel like from all the weird shit we've seen from Tyler, that we would be getting all these creative, weird, different flows that he does do on a lot of these tracks still. And especially these beat selections and things of that nature. I still think we would get a degree of this from him, regardless of what Kendrick does or doesn't do, which is what I guess is a compliment or I give a credit to. Yeah, that's really hard. The beat selection on this shit was crazy. And I heard someone saying that this wasn't good for the gym. I think this would work out, be good to work out, or good to play in the gym. But it's just short. That's the only thing. It's only, like I said, it's only 30 minutes, not even, it's 28 minutes. I think he knew to make it short because that'll run up the plays, and because he released it on a Monday, and he does great songs like these. Anytime he does like a poppy type beat type shit, he kills that shit. Mom and them. This one is a little crazy. I think this is when I turned up for me. Maybe so. Mom and them. This is the shit that I can see why it would annoy. This is the shit that I can see would annoy him when he sees people like Ian, that white dude like Ian, like these rappers who come in and like these white kids from fucking suburban type of areas who really, I understand his beef when he sees those kids blowing up. I understand it. If that makes sense. We heard Stop Playing With Me.
I hope you good, I hope you well, I hope you I miss your touch, I miss your smell.
Yeah, this one's fire.
You ain't wanna listen, now you looking like a victim. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it up. Get a stack, spin a stack, you stack it up, get it smoking down on the squad, we turn it up.
And to release this on tour type shit, this shit is crazy right here. This one's hard. Yeah, no, great project, 10 songs, 28 minutes. Yo, worth a listen for sure. This has been like a good like way to like wrap up this middle part of the summer, honestly, with the music release and the first start of the year, seeming like there was nothing coming out music wise. It was like super dead.
People thought like they couldn't release.
Yeah.
Beef was still going.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It just felt like it was just like no music coming out at the beginning of the year. So, but we shall see how this tail end, now that we've gotten like a lot of big artists have released now. We'll see how the tail end of this shit goes. Cardi B releases, I think August. I think her release date is been announced. I believe it's like August or September. Then Cardi and Drake. And I believe that's it as far as any other big artists who have announced anything. Maybe, I think Young Thug as well. Young Thug announced an album as well. So we'll see if he is going to, I'm sure he'll be releasing something before the end of the year. He might just be waiting for like the clear way to just like know that nothing else will be in his way, so he can get like, you know, number one type numbers. make sure nothing is in his way to just like fuck up his release. Um, but let's see. There we go. What the hell? Yeah, no, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, really?
You ain't even know it?
You ain't even know it. All right. So, we're about to get into recent pickups. Recent pickups is about to happen. So we went to Boston, of course. And of course, I had to do some shopping. Not that there was much shopping to actually do in the city.
No, there was some good stuff. There was a lot of good stuff. We saw a lot of really great stuff.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll accept
The mall.
that. Yeah, no, all right. So we saw some cool stuff that necessarily wasn't. I don't think it was necessarily exclusive to Boston. A lot of the stuff we saw.
Well, I will say the sandals that we saw at. Okay, so we went to Louis Vuitton, and maybe about like a month ago, I got new Louis Vuitton sandals. And I originally wanted them in black, and guess what they had when we went to the store in Boston? They had them in black.
Okay.
That they did not have in Beverly Hills. It's like a huge flagship store, but that just goes to show like the shopping that goes on, the difference in shopping.
Okay. So they had her LV in a different color. To me personally, that was something that is accessible to me, it being Louis Vuitton. If you pull up to any Louis Vuitton and say, hey, I want these in this color, I've seen them in this color, I think it's accessible to that degree, honestly. So to me, that wasn't, for the most part, it wasn't anything too crazy. But one thing that I did happen to grab that I was happy to, that I've been looking for a while, but hadn't seen in person. Mainly because this brand isn't readily available on hand. So I pull up to a store called Riccardi. It's on Newberry Street. And it was a store I was getting pretty familiar with before a year or two before I left Boston. Like maybe 3 years before I left Boston. Because prior to that, I hadn't really paid that level of attention to fashion. But while there, pulled up, went through their stuff, and ended up grabbing a Saint Mike shirt, of course. Adding it to the collection of the Saint Mike that's still unworn. I got the Beavis and Butthead T-shirt that's based off of what's the movie? Pulp Fiction. So the Pulp Fiction dudes, and they use the Beavis and Butthead guys take the Beavis and Butthead guys and use Pulp Fiction as inspiration. They got the lines on the back from the shirt from the movie, and then Start the Rapture at the bottom. Yeah, I fuck with it. Washed vibes. Print already got the cracks in it. Honestly, the treatment and like vibe of the shirt is 100% like clean as hell. I love the way their shirts look. I love the way their shirts fit. Like you said, like you've seen, I came back from Japan with one of the Mickey Mouse Disney tees. I can't wait to wear that shirt. And this one right here, I'm super excited to wear this. I wear this extremely soon. I might wear this. Me and Ajiaki got plans tomorrow. Maybe I'll wear this for our dinner date tomorrow. Who knows? You might see this soon. But yeah, this was a pickup in Boston. I wanted to wear this ASAP low key as soon as I got in it when I was still out there. But yeah, you know, who knows? Who knows what shoes will get worn with these? Who freaking knows? You can wear anything with these. That's why I love this shirt, is because of the base colors of it. I feel like you can wear anything with it. That's why I'm so excited to wear it, because I feel like anything can get worn with it. The colors in it, you got the yellow, you got the white and black, the base, the pink in his fucking in his mouth, of his gums. The other dude being black, you know, the pink tie, the yellow in the writing. Look at, you got the green in the MTV-esque logo. Like, it's so many different things you can actually wear with this shirt that's why I fucking love this tee. Like, it was so versatile. When I was looking at all the Saint stuff, because a lot of the stuff they do tends to be, I don't want to say parodies, but just like flips of original designs. And so, you know, it's cool when they get something, I think, right. Some of the stuff for me personally doesn't hit, but this one was clean. Their tags, what they do with their tags, to make it look like, let's see, can you get that? So make it look like like an old tee is really cool. Like a vintage tee. But it says Saint, dirty fucker, all people, 100% spirit / ghost, made of cum / devotion load. Whoa, that's wild. Saint XL. Yeah, no, the details on this shirt are fucking sick. These tees can be extremely expensive as well. So shop around for them. Make sure you shop around, because the prices you can find sometimes are all over the place.
Did we get good rates?
We got some decent rates, but remember, just shop around, because sometimes you might find them differently at different rates. Just shop around, because these tees can be extremely expensive. Also, another tee that I picked up since the last time we talked, I think I got it this last week, was some Endless. You've seen I got the Endless shorts, the Endless, what were they called? Hold on, let's see if I can find the name on them. That's what it is. Whoops. I just want to get the name. I want to get the name right of everything I be talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I got these shorts that sold out. I don't know if anybody's received them. I got my pair, wore my pair to the weekend concert, and these shorts in person are amazing. Super beautiful, super tough. Got a ton of compliments on them. Fuck with them, super heavy. I also sold out as well. Got one of these as well. I don't know if anybody's got theirs yet. I got mine. I fucked with V-Loan, but never actually ever got or owned any V-Loan. The whole V-Loan era. I was around for it, but missed it. Never really had any access to it. Never really wanted to pay the resale prices for it, how much it was costing. But this time around, Bari with the endless denim, I fuck with it. Honestly, I don't hate the designs. I think they're pretty cool, and it seems like the stuff coming through quality wise is fire. Now I know it's hard to say that about the shorts because they're on Dickie shorts, but the Dickie shorts he did user quality. The stitching in the Dickie shorts is crazy, and the diamond and pattern embroidery thing he did is fucking fire. I've worn them and had them for a while, and it has not gotten fucked up or anything has fallen off yet, so I can't complain about them. Like I said, it's clean. But of course, obviously, it's a little different with him using Dickies shorts, but this flannel that I got here, it seems like it's printed on his own. I'm not sure where he got this flannel from or where he sourced it from, but this shit is tough. It's got like heavy weight to it. It's definitely got like a solid weight to it. The stitching across the neck being that like almost neon green colorway is fucking tough. I love it. He's got this, I believe, is digital printing on the sleeves and on the chest, both logos. I believe it's a digital. I don't think it's like I don't believe it's like the other type of printing. I can't remember what the name is right now. I'm fucking zooted, but I believe it's digital. Yeah, I believe it's digital, but you got this logo on the chest, which is what you see here. You got the logo on the chest. Hold on. So you got the logo on the chest, which is fire. The Jesus with the money roll. The AK-47s. And what does it say across it? It says endless. Endless denim. Yes, that's the brand's name. I just like it because of the colors. Honestly, the colors were fire to me. The color spoke to me. The logo was fire. The details are cool. Like this tag with the clear and the endless. Details are really cool. So for these items, though, you got to remember for the sizing for this stuff, because I try this on, the sizing for this stuff, super cropped, extremely cropped, like crazy cropped. Like pretty much like not young jock cropped, like not cropped like young jock's shit, but might as well be close to it. If you got the belly, it is gonna be like, you gotta get it's sold out. The item's sold out, but yeah, you gotta make sure you buy this item big if you did try to purchase this. I can't wait to rock this though, And like I said, the endless stuff is fucking crazy, hard to acquire, but I rock with it. It seems like it's just, something where it's like, I don't know if anyone else is. That's why I'd be checking to see if anyone else has even received their joint share. But yeah, I'm excited to fucking rock this shit. Other pickups. Yeah, we got some records. We of course, once again, they like currently I don't have a record player. We're looking to get one soon, but based off of the price and all that, I couldn't miss out on an opportunity to grab some vinyl. And you can hang it up and all that stuff. It was cool. So Adriaki, she had went with a classic, of course, and she already opened hers. She's already cracked hers. It's unsealed. She went with some Juice WRLD. Goodbye, good riddance. This is his first project? This is not his second project. This is his second project, right?
But that was like his first major
Goodbye. This was his first major project, right? Goodbye, good riddance. Yeah, this cover always was crazy to me. Cause it didn't seem like your like average. It didn't seem like what you would expect from cover art. Goodbye, good riddance. But it's definitely clearly telling a story. Like it makes you want to listen to this project. I feel like personally. Goodbye, good riddance. Some Juice WRLD. Then of course, you know, because I have this chilling in the background. This is Cardi's first project. Self-titled, Playboy Cardi. The CD, actually, which is not in here. It's in my car. Because my car still has a CD player. Believe it or not. So when I get rid of that car. Yeah, I guess. But of course, because I seen the record and I had to grab it, a fucking classic. Die Lit. I had to. Great cover. I think 10 out of 10 album. Front to back, no skips. Like one of my favorite projects. Not only of his, but of all time. Die Lit. And then I seen it right there. I was like, oh, holy shit. Whole lot of red.
Such a great album cover.
Great album cover.
Great art. I love it.
Great art. The inspiration, all that shit.
Love the high contrast.
Once again, to me personally, 10 out of 10 album, no skips. Definitely, I would agree, grab some more vinyls. Because once again, I'm not only going to listen to these once we get our record player. Not only am I going to listen to these, but I'm going to hang them up, you know. You'll see them in the back, pop up in the background soon. You'll see them pop up in the background soon. Or maybe up here.
Are we going to put our record player in here?
Yeah, we'll keep it in here. Yeah, we'll keep it in here. Because we can connect it to the Bluetooth and yeah, it'll be sick. Yeah, it'll be sick. Definitely. The Juice WRLD. Can't wait to hear that too. Yeah, it'll be fun. Yeah. Do you have any vinyl? You have vinyl already, Zion?
Should we?
Yeah, of course.
Lighter me down.
So that's not everything. I have one last thing. Adriaki's been bugging me like, what is that? What is that? What is that? I'm like, yo, shut up, woman. Shut the hell up. Your mic, I think, might be muted because you were like doing stuff. You're gaming and shit. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. That's unmuted now.
He said he's lying. He never talks to me like that.
So I've been waiting. I literally pre-ordered this because I knew it was gonna sell out. I seen when it got announced and all that shit. And the pre-order, when you pre-order these things, get bumped around. I do wonder now if it's even available. Did it sell out? It's similar to how I ended up with this Nerf Boba Fett sniper rifle. And they ended up refunding me on that because it took so long for it to come. So I ended up getting that for free. But this right here, this purchase is something that honestly I would say is perfect timing based off of just recent events. And we were gonna get into this next. Actually, we'll use this as a springboard into the next
I have no
topic.
idea. This is so exciting, you guys. I'm like nervous because what if I don't like it?
I don't even know why she's worried about if she's like it or not. I'm worried I might not like it low key, but you know.
Yeah, but at least if I like it, we would both like it.
They said it was legit usable and all this shit. They said it was.
Is it a 3D printer?
No, it's definitely not a 3D printer. 3D printers should be massive. 3D printer would be massive.
Wait here before you.
Now,
It's so suspenseful.
if you weren't aware, we just had this movie release last week. Fantastic Four. Me and Adriaki pulled up day one, midnight release type shit on Thursday. Granted, we didn't see it in the IMAX, so we did miss the extra screen shit. I saw video or photos of what the other screen looks like. We saw Sinners like that, so I know what people are talking about.
Sinners Like That was crazy good.
But yeah, so apparently we missed a lot of the movie, like
The edges of the movie?
there was stuff that we didn't see with Galactus in the movie and stuff like that. So I understand. But
We could watch it again.
we'll see it again. Yeah, of course. I enjoyed the movie. It was cool. Definitely.
Give me that. No, they can.
Definitely enjoyed the movie. Wasn't perfect in any way, shape, or form. But at this point, spoiler warning if you haven't seen the movie yet. Spoiler warning if you haven't seen the movie yet. If you haven't, I would recommend you pause the stream, something of that nature, mute the stream. Spoiler warning. Spoiler warning. At the end of the movie, Marvel being Marvel, there is the bonus scenes, the little after credit scenes. And I felt like the first one was really cool because it showed you someone that people have been waiting to see in this new Marvel universe. And that someone was Dr. Doom.
So, is this something that we get to play with?
Potentially, we shall see. I need to.
Can I help?
Where's the?
Here.
Home printer. That's not gonna. There we go.
One thing about me, you guys, is I'm gonna get it through. I'm gonna stab it in the heart.
They made sure they wrapped the fuck out of this thing.
I was shaking the shit out of that box too, trying to figure it out. Because sometimes I get nosy and I'll open stuff, but sometimes I'm like, well, no, I'm not that nosy.
Now they said this is wearable, so we'll see.
Is it a helmet?
They said this is wearable.
Is it the mask? Bust it wide open, bust it wide. No, go back. Go back.
There you go. There.
Oh.
They said this is wearable. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Dr. Doom mask. Marvel Legends.
You should have wore it to the movie.
I wanted to.
You're so lame for not
Marvel
wearing it.
Legends,
I can't
Dr.
believe you
Doom
had this here. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, he had this all along. We just went.
I could have worn this in the movie.
And
I could
he
have.
didn't wear this. This was the opportunity. Man, everybody in that theater would have been like dapping him up. I already know they would have been dapping him up.
Or been
taking
like
pictures with him. The little kids would have been taking pictures. Somebody would have offered to buy it.
someone. They might have called ICE though, because thinking I'm illegal.
Yeah, he's tall, illegal alien from outer space. Because he looks like a freak.
Hopefully this thing. They say it's wearable. Hopefully this thing is really wearable. We'll see. We shall see. They got the hood. Oh shit. Holy fuck. What's this? Is this to like strap it into your head?
Strap it in. Strap it in. Strap it in your head.
Or maybe this is a stand. This looks like maybe a stand. Yeah, this is probably a stand. Because that's what I was hoping for too as well. I hope this wasn't just like a whole thing to just like wear all the time. This is like a stand, I think.
That would be really cool right there. Like, or we could get a shelf and put it right there. What do you think?
Maybe.
Or even just with the stand on the other side of the desk. Sorry.
Dr. Doom. Yeah, this is a stand.
Ooh. Sorry, got the chills. Got the chilly wills.
There we go. Wrap the helmet. Oh, this is definitely meant to be worn. Holy shit. Let's put it on this thing first. Oh shit. And it's stable too. It like sits. Looks like a Michael Jordan type thing. Like robotic Michael Jordan.
Oh, no, that's a little carrying case?
No, it's like.
It's the middle of the summer, got a hoodie on. My demon time ain't nothing nice.
Is this one? Is that the hood? Is that?
Yeah.
Is that the hood? Is that how?
Yeah.
Is that how? Is it sit like that?
You guys, look at it, Dr. Doom.
What's wrong with why is my internet? Why is our internet always ass? Why is our internet always ass?
Did we get kicked out?
No, our internet's just always ass.
You know why it's ass.
I'm not sure. I don't think it's supposed to sit up like. Okay, yeah, maybe it's supposed to sit back like this. Or maybe it's supposed to. Why is our internet always ass?
Internet's always ass.
Yeah,
Sorry,
for
it's
real.
not funny, but
Yeah,
I'm
for real.
high. So it's funny.
Yeah, no, it is funny.
If I wasn't high, then I'd be pissed.
Is this really how it goes? There's no way.
This is how we do it. I think that's exactly how it goes.
There's
But
no
put it on
way.
your head. Put it on your head. Here, do
There's
it. You put the mask
look
on.
at the hood. Look at the hood, ladies and gentlemen. There's no way
That
that.
is your size.
No, but the way that curls up at the
It's
end.
supposed to. Look up the picture of him.
There's no way.
Look
this is
up his
supposed to-
picture. That's how his little hat looks.
There's no way.
He wears that little hat.
There's no way this is supposed to.
He wears that exact little hat.
There's no way this is supposed to go. It's not. I'm definitely gonna return this. Look at this. That's probably what took so long. Oh, okay. See, it's the wrong way. See, look at it.
They made it wrong?
It's supposed to be. Look at it.
Oh, so take a picture and get a refund.
No, hold on. I think I'm putting it on wrong. That's what.
Oh, it's inside out?
No, I think I'm putting it on wrong. Yeah, there we go. It's supposed to be like this.
Oh. You're so smart.
No, I'm an idiot because I was putting it on wrong.
But you figured it out. Hop up out the bed. Turn my swag.
That's why it's cinched like that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Watch out, Lambo.
You guys, we're locked in.
Here we go. There we go.
Locked in with Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom Little.
Hold on a second.
Are you going to clip it?
Okay. What do you think? Oh, shit.
What do you guys think? Oh,
What do
did
you
you
guys
mute
think?
my mic?
Yeah, no, your mic's unmuted.
Hello.
What do y'all think? Hey.
Yeah, right there.
But at the same time, I'm Dr. Doom, so I'm supposed to keep it kind of low key with it. Supposed to keep it kind of low key with it, you know?
Stand up so people know that it's really you.
Really me.
Stand up.
Stand up so people know
So
it's really
people know that it's really Dr. Doom.
So it's really Dr. Doom. What you talking about, Shell? What
I'm
you
just
talking
kidding.
about, Shell?
This is Dr. Doolittle.
Dr. Doolittle.
Yeah. He's the Fantastic Four whisperer.
Yeah. What you know about me? Oh, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool mask, I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty cool fucking mask. A little tight, but they did their thing for certain.
They did.
I know for a fact it'd be a lot more comfortable if I didn't have
for
my mom.
certain.
Oh, this is cool. Dr. Doom. I'll say this because of what the mask is made out of, it's not comfortable at all. It's just tight plastic, unfortunately. But it is cool as fuck. Yeah, I guess I will keep it then. At first I was gonna return the shit because I thought it didn't fit, but we figured it out. Yeah, fuck with Dr. Doom. As a character. I'll keep him there for the rest of the episode. Dr. Doom in the building. That's something I got bought. I can't even remember how long ago I purchased. I pre-ordered that thing. It just got shipped. And of course it gets shipped. I can't even remember how long ago I pre-ordered this thing, but of course it gets shipped right before the movie. I think it was probably obviously in time for the movie. Spoiler alert, like I said. They show him at the end of the movie. They show Dr. Doom in all his glory at the end of the movie. In all his glory. But this would be sick for some cosplay shit, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely be sick. And then I would just have to get the green cape. And then the gear.
That's gonna be a costume?
No. We're gonna be sinners.
Okay.
At the end of the movie.
Oh.
No, I'm just joking.
Why?
Because there's gonna be every
every other biracial couple in the city?
Yeah, I was just joking.
Guys, we're controversial. We're biracial. It's controversial again.
Yeah.
But we don't care. But we don't care what people say.
So that was pretty much all.
I love that song. What album is that song from? You know what song that is?
No.
The Kanye song?
No.
We don't drug dealing just to get by.
Get money.
Make it past 25. Jokes on you, we still alive. And we don't care what people say.
Damn, what Lucky vinyl do you have, Zion? I didn't even see no Lucky vinyl when I was over there. That'd have been cool to see.
What?
No, the artist, he says he has a Lucky vinyl.
Oh, Lucky? The artist?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool as fuck.
The recent pickups. We did new music. I just wanted to touch on this Steph Curry interview we watched today. That was really good. Oh, yeah. People are talking about, oh, hold on. Holy shit. This is crazy.
What's happening?
We'll play the video real quick.
Is this breaking?
This is relatively new news.
Have we spoken about this?
We haven't specifically talked about this. Okay. So apparently, Dr. Umar, for some reason, is like hurting financially. Something happened with his finances, and somehow Dr. Umar is fucked up financially. This is the clip he released, I guess, earlier today or a day ago.
Right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account, hack into FDMG Academy account. So the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars. I logged into my account just to check my balance because I haven't done so since I left for South Africa back on July 10th. Only to discover that I could not log into my account. I could not log into my account. So then I called the bank to find out what was going on. And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did that. They told me they had no record of my account. They had no record of my account. But right now, I don't have any money. But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone...
There it goes.
The bank that I've been with since I was a teenager told me they had no record of my account. So then I called the bank. And the bank told me that my personal account as well as the independent Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy account have both been frozen. And I was told that there is an investigation into my personal account as well as the school account.
You guys, he's
I
been doing
asked them,
fraud.
was this due to
That's what that
suspicion of
means.
any fraud on my part? I was told that it was not due to suspicion of any fraud on my part,
Yeah,
but I was told
that's
that it
not
was
what
due
they
to
said.
suspicion of fraudulent activity. I was told that someone has been
What does
trying
that
to
mean?
gain
That means
access
he did
to
fraud.
my personal account.
Oh,
and
someone's
the
trying to gain
FDMG
access.
account.
Someone's trying to gain
Brothers
access.
and sisters, if you have sent a donation to FDMG, let's give it until the end of the month to see if this gets cleared up. They have given me no definitive timeline as to when the bank that I've been investigation would conclude. They told me they sent me a letter to this point on July the 10th, the day that I left for South Africa. I was told that the timeline of suspicious activity was June 25th to July the 10th. That's when Medea went public. That's when Medea went public. Everybody knows who Medea is. July 25th, that's
Who's he
when Medea
blaming?
went public.
Is he-
July the 10th, that's
is he-
when I left for South Africa. July the 10th, that's when I left for South Africa. So y'all know my
Is he? I don't know who he's talking about when he says Medea went public. Is he talking about? It sounds like, well, Axe says Dr. Umar needs help. That's what he's saying. And if you look at the comments, they're clearly going in on, bro. Why you always lie? The school ain't never gonna open. Oh man, that's so crazy. And it sucks because I don't know. I don't know. He could totally be telling the truth as far as like the actual issue with his account and all that. He could be, but the fact that at this point he's been trying to get this school open for however long and it's still not open, is what else can you expect people to think at this point? I feel like it's just like, yeah, people are gonna automatically think like, yeah, this is not happening. And it sucks because what he's trying to do sounds amazing. The opening of a school for the black youth, male youth. Like, for sure, that sounds legit. I don't understand why he hasn't been able to get the fucking thing open, though. I feel like at this point, he's definitely gained enough popularity and energy behind his movement. I feel like he should have been able to get it open, but is it really? I mean, y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Is it really that hard? Is it that hard to get open to school? I don't know. I can't say that it is. That, I'm not necessarily one to, but it's crazy that he for some reason can't get the school open. I don't understand why he can't get the school open. He's in South Africa doing what? I would wonder. Maybe doing talks, getting bread or whatever, but what he's talking about, what is he, I don't even, this is so complex. And like, when you hear this story, like, what the fuck are you supposed to think? If you're a fan of his, who supports him? Who supports this? Because I feel like I don't see anybody else other than him talking about the creation of this school. I don't see anybody else other than him. It's insane to me. It's crazy. I hope it gets cleared up, and I hope this is not tomfoolery. I hope he's not capping. I want to believe this because at the root of it, it's all a positive thing, what he's trying to do. It's all a fucking positive thing. So it would suck if it ended up being some fucking tomfoolery. It would be so whack coming from a dude like this with this type of message and all that. and like what he stands on and things of that nature, it would be whack. It would suck. So I hope he does get it figured out. But of course, you know, Ack was going in. I think Ack went in on this motherfucker.
All right, Dr. Umar. Holy crap. So Dr. Umar, he needs our help, people. So apparently Dr. Umar's accounts got hacked. And because his accounts got hacked, his bank accounts, because I think they were playing with his money, got frozen. Dr. Umar is now requesting that his supporters, you know, donate to him that, you know, he could have some money while he's sorting out the deal with his personal accounts. He made this video here speaking to his supporters. Check this out.
We watched this video. We watched all this video. Does Ack talk about
On July, find out.
Does Ack actually talk about? We watched all this shit.
But they didn't win. You got your money back. No harm, no foul. Dr. Umar, why are you online telling people you broke and you need, like, come on, Dr. Umar? Dr. Umar, bro. Like the way Dr. Umar moves it's just a little bit like, come on, bro. Like you could do this shit, but handle this shit privately, bro.
Is it what Ack is speaking on is 100% what I think the average person is saying, because it's clear that Dr. Umar is an intelligent dude. Like, that's clear. It's pretty clear when you hear him speak and you hear him talk about the things that he's into and passionate about. It's very clear that Dr. Umar is an intelligent dude at the end of the day. So when it comes to this stuff that you see from people who be doing scammy level shit, you be like, what the fuck? Be like, what the fuck, bro? This shit is wild. This shit is so crazy. Like, what the hell?
Wait, so breaking news, Krishan is transitioning.
I seen that. I don't believe it.
Do you think that they just took a photo of her and they're trolling her?
I don't believe that shit.
After
I seen that. I don't believe that shit.
the academics
Yeah, I don't think that's right.
interview, I feel like she just took that picture and she just like looked bad.
Yeah. I don't think that's real. Yeah. Interview was cool though. Good interview. We liked it.
We did.
Shit. Yeah, hopefully Dr. Umar gets the help he needs.
Is that what he needs right now?
He needs people to donate to him. That's what he's asking for. He's asking for donations right now, currently, which is a little wild. I'm sorry.
Have good credit?
I'm not sure, honestly. Oh, because his banks are frozen?
Because he was doing fraud. Chat one time. I had somebody that was doing like those you know, those stories on the internet where they're like, oh, bring your debit card, like we're gonna put in a check,
Yeah.
blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So I went and I tried it, and they do not play. Like, they literally froze that account so fast. Luckily, like, it really looked like fraud, like from another end, and not me. But they had to close that account. They froze it immediately.
As they should have. Don't play. Don't play with me. Yeah, hopefully Dr. Umar gets the help he needs, man, because that shit is fucking crazy.
Is he different than the other? Wait, who's the? Oh no, I'm thinking Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. He's the one who was like,
He's
you
the
know.
one that made sense, huh?
Yeah. This Steph Curry interview was actually super sick. We did like it.
We loved it.
Yo.
Shout out to Steph.
Shout out to Speedy. Speedy be getting all the crazy interviews, low key. Speedy stay getting the crazy interviews. There was something in this interview though that I wanted to highlight.
That scared me.
Iowa has the highest IQ. Steph halftime habits. Oh, here we go.
From that revenue, right? Like league, and we're on. It is a partnership with ownership. It's
you guys are bringing to not only the league, but
all right, here we go.
You hear about these NBA contracts that guys are signing. Shade.
So
Just sign one.
of course, you can't have I think it's always awesome whenever, and I'm glad the players, when they do get asked that, the players that do get asked that when they do talk that are open as they are whenever they talk money. Of course, Speedy's gonna ask him because you got to pocket watch us being as poor as we are when you compare our finances to these NBA players. And I think it's also important that their contracts be out in the open. You be like, a lot of times how much these motherfuckers make. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they make crazy fucking money. So Speedy asked him about his finances, and yeah, I thought this clip was pretty cool.
Crazy, 70-something mil a year. AE got one, like these Supermax deals. Considering what value you guys are bringing to not only the league, but the organizations, do you think you guys are underpaid?
I think because the way the CBA is structured right now, we can't participate in equity. And that's a big deal because, it is a partnership with ownership. It's a partnership with the league. And we're on the short term of that revenue, right? Like, those numbers sound crazy, but what the league is doing from whatever era you want to compare it to now is probably, 10x that. So like, the idea that we can't, participate in equity while we're playing is a part of why I would say yes, we are underpaid because you want to be able to participate in that rise. I know we're blessed to, be in a position where we're playing basketball for a living, and these are the type of checks that people are earning, and I think it's all deserved because it's a special commodity, it's a special industry that probably won't go anywhere because that entertainment value is there. But yeah, I feel like.
All right. Should NBA players get a piece of the pie while they're still actively playing? I don't think so. But after, of course, I think they should be welcome to be a part of, especially if they were a franchise player to the likes of Steph Curry. Or Kobe, even LeBron to a sense, to a degree. Yeah, well, exactly. But to Cleveland of course. But I think for certain players should be allowed to. Now, that's the thing that I wasn't able to fully understand about Steph Curry's statement is because was he talking about during your basketball tenure? Because during, I don't think NBA players should be allowed to participate in ownership of a team. It seems like I don't know. It seems like it could just get it can create weird situations. Maybe I'm crazy in thinking that. But post a career, like once you're done playing, I think we've seen that to a degree, right? With the likes of Michael Jordan, Tom Brady. Yeah, we've seen that, right? So like, I think post your career for sure, but like while you're playing, I think that would be almost a disservice to a degree to a team if you got a dude who's owning it. But yeah, no. Even though some people I'm sure could argue to the other side, I would like to hear the other side's argument as far as like what you think Steph Curry owning a piece of the Warriors would do, other than put money in his pocket. Does that do anything for the franchise? Because in reality, that's all it would really do. So does the average person give a fuck about this shit? Because like you said just now, Curry, you are making crazy bank. And you were slated to make crazy bank this season, next season. So in reality, does it matter in retrospect to the average person that you get a piece of? Probably not. I know probably to you it does. But yeah, that's a fight that you'd be hard to get other people, I think, to really care about. Especially because you're signing these crazy ass fucking contracts. And like you said, the higher ups are making crazy bank. And that crazy bank they're making is for certain enough crazy bank to keep you in your place, to quote unquote shut up and dribble. So we'll see. Because, this interview is amazing. He talks about a lot of different things. He does talk about getting older and how you look at a lot of the legends in the NBA right now, or there's the people that people watch right now in the NBA, like top tier dudes. They're all, a lot on the older side. As a lot of them might be on the older side, So it's a little crazy. This is going to be an interesting season next season. We got the NBA right around the corner, about to start up again soon, right? Or no, actually, no, that's going to still a little bit of off season. But NFL right around the fucking corner, for sure. So, but this is a really good interview. Shout out Speedy, shout out Steph Curry. I like it because Steph kept it real for the entire interview on everything he touched on. And Speedy, his questioning isn't just some basic shit. He was all over the place with it, which is really cool.
Yeah, that was a great one.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, we can get into something goofy. I got one right here. But yeah, you light it. I don't think it's this bad. Think it was that bad, but let's see if we can find a video of it. I just want to find the video, so let's just go to... Now, I personally don't think it's that crazy. I don't think it's that crazy for what I see a lot of people wearing, the level of like crop shirts I see a lot of people wearing nowadays. I don't think this is that crazy, but maybe that's just me.
I didn't think it was crazy.
People are going in on this. The level of crop
Can I tell you
shirts.
something? We are in the hold on. I really gotta say this because this is good ass shit that I'm about to say, you guys.
Okay.
I really want to quickly say that we are living in the biggest era where we are living amongst the biggest fucking haters of life ever that have ever lived. And I think it's because we know that people are haters now. Because we have such quick access to the internet. People have such quick access to open their fucking mouth and let us know that they are fucking haters.
That's fair.
That is all. That is all. Because a long time ago, maybe people would have been hating, but we didn't know because we weren't in touch with other people like that worldwide, you know?
Totally fair.
And now that we are in touch with everybody via social media, they're so quick to be like, oh, he's got his fucking belly button out or whatever. But in reality, like, nobody was talking shit when Prince was doing it. Or they were talking shit, but Prince didn't give a fuck.
Totally fair. Also fair as well.
And he was a bigger artist than Jock.
So
I just feel like people are hypocrites.
Granted, the sweatsuit itself, the writing on it was a little weird. I heard the theory that, you know, and a lot of artists get paid to wear people's brands. This looks like something that he might have got paid to wear on stage.
Be honest? As long as it doesn't say fucking baby fat on his butt, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. It doesn't matter because it doesn't look bad. His body's not that. Like, if it was Rick Ross doing it, yeah, nobody wants to see Rick Ross fucking belly button, but this is not that bad. Like, this is like Krishan coming out with her belly button out. Like, not the worst. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. And we're, like, I feel like anybody that's truly going out of their way to be a hater is doing way too much.
Yeah, that's true. I don't
It's too much. Like, just shut up. Let him be outside with his belly button out.
Yeah, because
like, there's worse fashion out.
Let me see. Let's see this real quick. I didn't think. Granted, I think it honestly. I've seen more. The cropped look is super popular.
It's in. And I think a lot of people don't realize, like, in fashion, that is the look.
Granted, this one's a little shorter.
Maybe they made it for his size.
Oh no, it looks like it's too small. He could have went a size bigger.
For the top?
Yeah. It's a little. It definitely looks a little wild. And also, when I first seen this video, this is the first video I seen. It was like next to this photo. This photo didn't help. This is when he was doing his reality show shit, I remember. He had his hair like this. But it does look a little...
And even if it is zesty, so what? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with being a little zesty at your performance?
I seen people also getting at him raw dogging the sweatshirt.
Raw dogging the sweatshirt?
Yeah, like the like no tea or nothing under
What,
it.
you guys, what if he was wearing a better fit and he spilled some shit all over himself and had to change immediately and pop out?
That could definitely be
So
it.
I don't understand. And he's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm fucking Jock.
I'm Young Jock. It's going down. Meet me by the crib. It's going down.
I feel like Kodak would wear an outfit like this though too. So
Could you see the dude next to him? The dude next to him definitely has on a crop shirt. Bro next to him definitely has on a crop shirt.
They're out here looking like Destiny's Child. I'm not gonna lie, but that's neither here nor there.
Bro next to him definitely has on a crop shirt.
I want to know what songs they sang, and I want to go to a Young
Well,
Jock
this song that
concert.
they were performing here
Is it?
was
I knew it was that one.
Go, I know.
You
Yeah, see, honestly,
I know.
I bet you no one cared. They were just listening to Young Jock.
And it's hot. It's hot. I know it's hot wherever the fuck they're at. I know it's hot wherever the fuck they're at. He wanted to be like, I know you see it and show that belly button.
I know
Yeah,
you see
he
it.
wanted to show that belly button to I know you see it.
It does make him look a little like a big baby.
He is a big baby.
It makes it look like he's a little kid, and he's
Like he's TJ Detweiler.
yeah. See, because look at dude's shirt does the same thing.
But dude's a little bit bigger, so he got a bigger shirt.
Yeah, I guess.
Dude, bro is not even a little bit bigger. He's bigger.
So look at dude's shirt in front of him. Now look at Young Jock's shirt. Is it Young Jock's shirt is smaller?
Yeah, it's smaller, but Young Jock could wear a smaller shirt because he's thinner, even though he's a little bit taller in stature.
But it's crazy because his shirt fits in all other aspects.
But
in
like
the
his
sleeves.
arms are up, so imagine if his arms was oh no. I think his pants are just low.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think the sweater is like, it is kind of short, but it's like that length, and then he's got shit in his pockets.
Because that photo right there is crazy.
So his shorts are just low, and he doesn't have underwear up high. So he doesn't have the boxers showing. You know what I mean? Because if he had the boxers showing to where, like, you know what I mean? Like this. Like if he was doing one of these.
This photo right here is crazy. If you a dude in the club right now, a dude
Can
in
we show them? No? Okay.
No.
That's
You're
crazy?
fine. Yeah.
That's too exotic for the stream? Okay. Anyway, stream, I'm fucking exotic, apparently.
A dude in the club right now looking like this would be crazy. With his belly showing like that.
Like this?
With his belly showing like that.
Okay, but what if he was wearing this and he had a thong like this?
No. Nah, it's over.
What if he came out singing the thong song? He came out dressed like Ice Spice. And some Jordans and a tracksuit.
Just like that. On to the next. On to the next one. On to the next. On to the next.
That was so fun and funny to watch.
Apparently these
workers?
These workers built the stairs backwards. We got Adriaki to translate for us.
All right, go.
Hey. Willy, no sea mamón, cuñado.
Wait. Okay, so stop. He told him, bro, stop fucking playing. Like, I know you're playing. They looked down and said, I know you're fucking playing with me right now.
They built the stairs backwards.
Don't fucking play with me, bro. That's exactly what he
They
said.
built the stairs backwards.
¿Cómo se van a bajar?
How the fuck are we gonna get down from there?
Pero Willy, que a poco no se dio cuenta que allá estaban las puertas, cabrón. Ey, no, pero... Willy, ¿por qué rayos se pone usted a hacer las cosas que no puede? Le expliqué.
Why the fuck you doing shit that you don't know how to do? I explained it to you multiple times. And you said you were gonna do it your way, and then your way...
Hold on.
Le expliqué hace rato de la mañana, la escalera va así. No, que yo voy a hacer a mi manera, que yo soy el encargado, que aquí, pues ahí está su encargado, ahí está. Por eso ya te dije que...
So the manager came and took over and was basically like, I'm gonna do it my way, I don't care what you're saying, and did his own thing.
And that's the manager.
Yeah.
¿Y ahora cómo se van a bajar? ¿Y ahora cómo se van a bajar aquellos? No, dice que va a hacer un caminito aquí para allá, dice. Oh, va a hacer una rampa de aquí para allá. Ajá. O sea, no. Pero como quiera, este tiene más de 4 pies, vamos a dividir 2 pies y ya mejor les damos pijama. No sea mamífero. Allá arriba.
Let's build a fucking floor from here to there, like a bridge. He told him, don't be fucking stupid, we're not gonna do that.
Si quieres que no siga siendo el encargado, entonces tenga otro, güey. Si no, mejor me voy.
So he said, it's so funny. He's like, well, then put somebody else to be in charge or leave me the fuck alone because if not, I'm fucking leaving. And they told him, then fucking leave.
What the hell? How did he build the fucking stairs backwards?
He built them going in the wrong
direction. The fuck? This is the world through X or Twitter or whatever you want to call it.
But that's crazy because then the staircase wouldn't start there. It would start on the other side.
Yeah,
so
it was going out of
opening.
I don't know how they did that and didn't know like he didn't know like what the fuck. So me and Adriaki have been looking at cruises, even though I probably still won't ever go on one. This is the
I think he'll go on one.
I don't think I'll go.
I think that if I book it and I pay for it with his card, then he's gonna go on.
This is iconic, icon of the sea.
Yeah.
Look at this shit.
I wouldn't get on any of those water slides though.
This shit is crazy.
Maybe if we had kids.
This shit is insane.
Right?
The
If we had
icon of the
kids,
sea. Hold on a second.
let them run wild.
Nah. Hold on a second. The hell? Icon of the sea, full ship overview. Royal Caribbean. I guess is Royal Caribbean like the top tier joints? What the fuck?
Don't fucking play with them.
Fuck this shit. Oh shit. So this ain't no hood rat shit. This is like top tier shit. This is like, oh yeah. Look at this entrance. That shit is crazy. Oh yeah, the performances. Oh, so the entertainment's top tier. I'm sure the food is top tier. Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting on a water slide on a boat. That shit, don't people be getting stuck in them shits?
Yeah.
I don't care about what this dude has to say.
Because it's like a gravity thing about being over water while you're going on that. So I don't know exactly like if it makes you more buoyant or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is, but I don't.
Yeah,
think
she
that.
sounds
I
like
just
she
want to
don't
go on
know
a
what she's
regular
talking about.
pool.
She don't know what she's talking. But I know they had the thing where you can learn how to surf and shit.
I
That
just
shit's
want to be
cool.
in a regular pool.
16, hold on. So 16 is a movie theater, Royal Theater. 11 is the Flow Rider. Yeah, that's where you learn how to. What's 12? Sports Court and Rock Wall. Okay. 13, Lost Dunes Mini Golf. Does this one have the go-karts too? I heard they had ones with the go-karts. 5, Chill Island. 15, what's 15? Absolute Zero. Oh, it's an ice skating rink. What the fuck? Yo, this shit is crazy. I kind of see, like, how much time, I'm wondering how much time this is like you're spending on the ocean then. This must be like a thing where it's like you're hanging out a lot of time on the ocean, right?
Yeah. Maybe like a 7-day cruise.
That's from so but then
7
how much
times.
but then how much of that is on the ocean?
Maybe like 4 of the days.
Mm.
That's enough, honestly.
Where you're just hanging out?
Yeah.
Is the water slides using ocean water?
It's like yeah.
It is?
It's like a salt water.
Oh no, I'm not doing no fucking. No way. No way.
Oh, I'd do that.
I'm good.
I would do that.
I'm good.
I wouldn't do anything inside of a thing though. Like
I'm
that.
good.
If you're just floating over water, I would do that. And I would love it if they had a lazy river. Can we find one with a lazy river?
Oh, they got the swim tonic, the pool
Bar?
bar.
Disgusting but lit. That's like Vegas.
Yeah, because then you can just drink it lit and just pee in it, and it's cool.
Fuck it.
Just fuck it.
You're so nasty. You're a very nasty guy.
Oh, see? Oh, they got the surfing joint. The surfing shit is fire. The Flow Rider. Mini golf. Playing mini golf. I have no desire. The rock climbing, I'd be cool. Full court? Is it full or half court? Oh, is it full court or half court? No, it's only half court. Oh, no, it looks like full court. Holy shit. Oh, they got the arcade. Arcade looks lit. What is this, like the fun room? Family room? Yeah, family room. Mad food, mad food. See, I would like this with just the adult version, so not all this family shit, and they replace that with other shit. Oh, they got like fucking, what's it called? I wonder what it's like with these performances, with these like Cirque du Soleil performances on the ocean. Like, what if it's like a crazy ass wave or some shit? Wizard of Oz. They got the Wizard of Oz show. And what? Oh man, these things are pretty cool. Actually, they got ice skating shows. Yeah, these things look dumb. This thing is probably crazy expensive. This thing's got to be insanely expensive. There's no way this shit is cheap. There's no way that shit is cheap. The club going out on a Tuesday.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
What are you about to do?
Just hang out.
All right. Going up on a Tuesday. Club in the cut, she choosing. Going up. Nobody flip it back now. We in a row. Back to back now. Song. Body on the weekend. Motherfucking time. To party on the weekend. Ain't got no motherfucking time. To party on the weekend. Ain't got no motherfucking time.
I still have the mic.
You're.
I still have the mic. Can you hear me?
What happened? Oh. So the mic still micing it? Ain't got no motherfucking time. Ain't got no motherfucking time to party on a week. Ain't got no motherfucking. Ain't got no motherfucking time to party on. Avengers Infinity War. What can Doom do to top Thanos? I wonder. I don't know the circumstances of this lady getting knocked out. I don't know the circumstances of this lady getting knocked out, but this video is insane. Why did bro swing on this lady like this? He definitely didn't need to swing on her to this degree. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. I watched the video prior, but it didn't get to this part. I seen the video and how these white dudes ended up all fucked up. But I didn't see how it got to this lady getting knocked out. And I kept seeing the photo of this lady getting knocked out, but I didn't see how it got to that point. And now I see the video of her getting knocked out. I don't know how it got to that point because the white dudes got their asses whooped. It seemed like it shouldn't have gotten any further. The white dudes got their asses kicked. They got fucked up. The looked like the white lady was just trying to get him off of him, but that, in the end of the day, regardless, I didn't understand why bro swung on her so hard. Knocked her the fuck out. That shit is crazy. Holy shit. Holy shit balls. Because like I said, I seen the beginning of the video when the white dudes are starting to fight and the black dudes are whooping all their asses. But all I seen of the fight prior with this photo was this white lady on the ground. And it seems like it's split, like insanely split as far as like the reactions to it. Yeah, it's crazy. Cincinnati, Ohio brawl erupts between two groups, then white man slaps black man during jazz event. So this was the initial, was the white dude. Yeah, I seen this part, how the fight started. And it looked like these white dudes ended up getting fucked up. But then, of course, things get lost in fucking clips and videos, and you really don't get the whole story in the end of the day, especially at an event where drinking involved and things of that nature and people are lit as fuck. You're not going to get the whole story at all. Guaranteed you're not going to get the whole story. You know that for certain. That is unfortunate, though. I'm not sure I can play it without getting, but the videos on Twitter, yeah, and it's crazy. Lady gets knocked, bro knocks her the fuck out. As far as complete context, it is missing. I don't think it'll be there at all. As far as why it started and all that, complete context is going to be missing. But you can believe what you want to believe at the end of the day with shit like this. You know how it go. You know how it go, right? You know how it go. Yeah, that's the lady right there. Yeah, this is the lady right here. Yeah. But I'm about to August 1st. I can't wait till RoboCop. I'm a cop in RoboCop day one. I wasn't able to get any reservations because I want the hard copy of RoboCop. I don't want to get the digital copy because I'm gonna sell that shit. I'm never gonna play that game again after I beat it. But I definitely want to play that game again, or the sequel. I want the sequel. I want to play the sequel. Yeah, I definitely want to play the sequel. I just do. I just need to. I need to play the sequel. RoboCop 1 was fire. RoboCop 2 looks like it's litty. And it comes out August 1st, I think. RoboCop PS5. Did it drop already? I think it's out already. Oh, they have it. I can pick it up tomorrow at Best Buy. Oh. RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business. Oh, see, yeah, it's a pre-order. Pickup. Yeah, see, it's a pre-order. The game's not out yet. Release date 8/1. Yeah, see, fucking playing with me. Stop playing with me. Release August 1st. Yeah, I can't wait. RoboCop Unfinished Business. Rogue City. Is that the city they were in? I thought it was Detroit. Was it Detroit Rogue City? I wonder. These jellyfish. I really am trying to. I honestly stopped buying shoes, but these I can't deny are beautiful. Bro got a pair of these. I haven't seen anyone else with a pair of them. I wonder, did he get? Let's see. Box looks cool as fuck. Package for the Pharrell Adidas jellyfish is insane. Oh, that's so fire. Yeah, these are clean, bro. I fuck with these. You fuck with do you mean like Gallery Department? Is that what you're talking about? These are oh no, you mean like yeah, I got a gallery shirt. I got a gallery shirt. I do. I've bought clothing from them, but their clothing, like I said, fits crazy cropped. So I sold the hoodie, gave the hoodie, one of the hoodies to Adriaki, And I have a shirt from them though that I wear all the time. I like their stuff though. I like their designs. Designs are cool. But these right here are beautiful. These are beautiful, guys. This is a beautiful shoe right here. I fuck with this. Is this shoe worth $300? Now, the average person might say this looks like your average runner or trainer or design right now. But regardless of what you feel like, I do love this shoe. Now, Pharrell and Adidas are charging $300 for this. It's crazy to me, but it's only worth what someone's willing to pay for it. Now, based off of what Adidas has shown in the past, production numbers for this won't be crazy through the roof. So I imagine it being a shoe that's going to sell out regardless of if people want to pay $300 for it. But I do love this shoe a lot. Specifically in this orange colorway, I have seen it in other ones. I think this orange one will be the one that people want for certain. For certain. The packaging, I don't imagine all packaging coming in with this blue water packaging, even though I think that shit is fire. I think that shit is fire. Someone already cracked his packaging. These shits are fire. Oh man. I love the partitioning, how they did the 3 stripes. I wonder how heavy it is. It looks like a cozy shoe. What's this? Is this in a different colorway? It looks like it. Or a different shoe? Yeah, these are clean. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see what he has to say about them. Let's see what he has to say.
Other than the very different, and be like, oh, it's just.
Let's see what he has to say about them. I'm definitely not going to let Ajiaki see
It's
this.
another substantially unique design. I know that you could, I guess, look at it and be like, oh, it's just another chunky dad shoe. But trust me, this is very different to your average chunky dad shoe. So initial impressions, other than the immediate, the size of these things, would be the material. So this outer material is a very soft rubber. It's not a hard plastic like I was expecting, which is actually really nice. It feels high quality, like they put a lot of thought into it. You can see the material that this rubber is attached to is kind of like a semi-translucent plastic rubber meshing. And then on top of that is a little bit more of a substantial.
Oh man, those are clean.
Meshing with fabric backing on the inside. Now, I will say that this fabric backing goes all the way around on the inside, so it's a substantial thickness. It's not just a flimsy, transparent material, but it does look like it's got a decent amount of breathability. From the side, it looks material, but it
the Virginia on the tongue, that's crazy.
Does, but from are coming out from the shoe. Look at the top down shot. It looks trippy. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's almost like they've made a 3D pair of shoes. So I was on a run when I went out to China in terms of models. XLG runner and the Adidas Action. Again, this is a size comes from parts comparable of chunkiness. If you are used to this pair of that far apart, so comparable. Interesting because, as you know, based off of the branding and the whole identity of this sneaker, this is based off of the Adistar model, and this XLG version is pretty similar. In fact, they share almost the same midsole. This is a lot more exaggerated, but very, very similar in terms of sculpting, design.
That shoe's already
out. Even color. Like if I show you the outsole,
it is exaggerated. Holy shit, he's not lying. That is an exaggerated version of that shoe. He does not lie.
Are very, very similar.
But it does have this jellyfish or octopus like out the design in the midsole.
Pharrell version is just slightly wider, a little bit more chunky, but kind of familiar with now. Again, and it's on the 100, another one to stability, which I don't think you're gonna need because the actual silhouette of this shoe is so wide, stability would probably be the last thing I would be worried about.
Yeah, I like it with the shoe just not exposed even.
So wide, stability would
amazing. Oh man, yeah. Cool shoe. Cool shoe. Can't wait for these to release. Can't wait. I can't wait. Is it crazy if I still return this Doom headset? It's not everything I thought it was going to be, honestly. Is it crazy? It's not everything I thought it was going to be, guys. Light some incense. My lighter went out. God damn it. My lighter. There we go. Back at it. Back at it. Back, hold on. Not back at it, but hold on. Do you guys fuck with the, you know, this shirt right here? Is it came with my my endless stuff. Oh yeah, I think I might still return this helmet. This helmet is cool, but it hurts to put on. I thought it was gonna fit like normally. This is like some custom endless shirt that Bari included in the delivery of my stuff. It says endless on the back. Got the stars, the skull in the front. How's everybody's summers going? Here we go. Is it filled? Looks like it's filled. There we go. It's filled. All right, now let's light this incense. Is the incense lit? Incense is so weird. It's like a candle, but not. I kind of do like this, though. I do like it. It is pretty sick. I'm not going to lie. It's more or less this I thought it was going to be, because it advertised as being wearable. That's what it advertised as when I caught this thing. And you can see even in the photo on here, the dude is like wearing it. A premium roleplay helmet. But it's 14 plus. I think that's the issue. Is that it's just too small. The hood is amazing. I love the hood too. They actually killed it with the hood. But it just feels a little too small. It is feel like it's for like a 14-year-old kid. Honestly. Shout out Hasbro though. They definitely went in on it. The detail is fucking crazy. And the mount. The Doom. It has the Doom chest on the mount. And like I said, the hood is actually sick. The level of detail. It's got like rubbing, like it has like plating around the eyes. And a nose bridge and all that for your face. So it's not totally uncomfortable. But I think the overall size, plus I feel like it's with my hair as well. My hair as well, for sure. It definitely feels like it's made for someone for... Are these numbered? I wonder if this is available now. Can you still buy this? Like, how much does this cost now? Is it more than what I paid for it? Let me check. Amazon. I placed this order so long ago. Uh, 2025. Did I place it this year? I did. Okay. So no, this thing is still readily available, not sold out in the slightest. And they do have a cape that matches it. I like the MF Doom mask a little better, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, guys. What do you think? You let me know. You think it's worth? Do you think it's a cop or not? Like I said, the detail on this thing is amazing. It's really cool. I'm not gonna hold you. The detail on this thing is fucking amazing. But it just feels like if I'm not gonna be able to wear it like I thought I would, because I was pretty much I was kind of hoping to make it the Halloween costume if it fit regularly, but it definitely is not an enjoyable fit. I wouldn't be able to wear it like all night if I wanted to. But it is a fire ass, the detail on this thing. And it just chilling. I don't know. You guys let me know. Is it worth the cop or should I get rid of this shit? You let me know, guys. You fucking let me know. Thanks, my dude. Thanks, appreciate it, dude. A lot of cool shit in here, man. A lot of cool shit. A lot of cool shit. I'm still unsure though if I should keep this or not. All right, guys, let's get to it. Dude, Zion, do you play any video games or do you not play video games at all? Do you not game? So I'm not gonna lie. I have a decent amount of chrome. My chrome collection, I'm happy with my chrome collection. I hear it's harder to get chrome. They're switching up things at chrome as far as the accessibility, even for the top tier buyers of chrome. I'm just hearing a lot. And with that, me personally, it wasn't just chrome in general that I was in love with. I was in love with the aesthetic of chrome as well. So with that, I will be talking about a brand that I am getting acquainted with. I am getting well acquainted with. Still new to. But let me see if I can even show you guys. So let's see if we can even find it. What is the history of Chrome Hearts? This is 4 years ago. I don't care about the evolution. This is the history. These guys only have two. Let's see what we can find out through these guys. See if we can find out anything good from these guys.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Threaducation. Today we're going to be talking about Chrome Hearts. I've been following Chrome Hearts for a while now, and for a long time the brand has felt like one of the fashion industry's best kept secrets. However, in recent years it feels like that secret is finally out because the brand only seems to be getting more popular, so I figured now's a good time to talk about where it all started.
Mind you, this video
and
was
how
put
it got
out
to where
4
it is
years
today.
ago.
That being said, this is the history of Chrome Hearts.
Let's see how good he gets it.
In the late 1980s, Richard Stark was working as a premium leather dealer in Los Angeles, and his friend, John Bowman, was working as a leather manufacturer. Both of them were deeply ingrained in motorcycle culture and decided to put their talents to use to make themselves some leather jackets. Working out of a garage, they began making gear for themselves and their friends, and before long they'd basically set up a small leather manufacturing company.
Okay.
Stark and Bowman also welcomed Leonard Kamut into the mix. Kamut was a jeweler who specialized in the use of sterling silver, something that has since become one of Chrome Hearts' staple offerings. Now it's important to point out that at this point in time, the three of them weren't really operating as a brand. In fact, they didn't even have a brand name, they were basically just making custom pieces for whoever wanted them. But that all changed in 1989 when they were asked to create some wardrobe pieces for a low-budget comedy horror film called Chrome Hearts. Now hopefully there's some sirens going off in your head right now because yes, that is where they got the name for the brand. Chrome Hearts was just a working title for the film during the casting stage, and it would later be renamed to Chopper Chicks in Zombie Town. I don't know who was in charge of making that decision, but they nailed it. Anyways, this film didn't just inspire their new brand name.
Hold on. All right, so there's something important. All right.
Richard Stark was working as a premium leather dealer in Los Angeles.
Something I missed.
And his friend, John Bowman, was working as a leather manufacturer. Both of them were Richard Stark was working as a premium leather dealer in Los Angeles. Okay. And his friend, ingrained in motorcycle culture. Working out of a garage, they began making gear for themselves and their friends, and before long they'd basically set up a small Kamut into the mix.
company. Stark and Bowman also welcomed Leonard Camus into the mix.
Okay, Leonard Camus. I guess he was the third dude that got welcomed into the mix. All right. I'm still getting familiar with this guy real quick. All right, cool. So now that we've gotten that much, he was the third dude who got welcomed to the mix. You had the first two dudes, the third dude got welcomed into the mix.
Camus was a jeweler who specialized in the use of sterling silver.
He was a jeweler who specialized in working with silver. Now you had the other two dudes who were working with leather, and then you got Camus who pulled up and was the silver dude. All right, let's continue.
Something that has since become one of Chrome Hearts' staple offerings. Now, it's important to point out that at this point in time, the three of them weren't really operating as a brand.
That's fair.
In fact, they didn't even have a brand name.
That's
they were
fair.
basically just making custom pieces for whoever wanted them.
Totally fair.
But that all changed in 1989 when they were asked to create some wardrobe pieces for a low-budget comedy horror film called Chrome Hearts. Now, hopefully there's some sirens going off in your head right now because yes, that is where they got the name for the brand. Chrome Hearts was just a working title for the film during
I want to
the
watch that
casting
movie too. I've been
stage,
meaning to.
and it would later
This
be
I knew.
renamed
This was
to
I well
Chopper
aware.
Chicks in Zombie Town. I don't know who was in charge of making that decision, but they nailed it. Anyways, this film didn't just inspire their new brand name, it also opened new doors for them. One of the lead actresses from the film happened to be dating Steve Jones of the Sex Pistols at the time. And after seeing some of their designs, he was an immediate fan. Jones commissioned Chrome Hearts to create some pieces, and when he began wearing them on stage, the brand began to build a following.
Okay.
In fact, the following was enough for them to decide it was time to open up a proper production factory in LA.
Yes, might as well.
In part thanks to being seen on Steve Jones, Chrome Hearts became particularly popular within the rock and roll community, and some of their earliest customers included the likes of Lenny Kravitz, the Motley Crue, and Guns N' Roses.
Yes, let's do it.
As legendary as these customers were, perhaps none of them were as important as Lori Lynn. Lori Lynn was working as an art director when she ran into Richard at a fish market in Malibu. The two began collaborating on a swimwear line that Lori Lynn was working on, and within just a few months, the two of them would be happily married. Lori Lynn then began working for Chrome Hearts, and this was an important turning point for the brand because she took charge of things like marketing, photography, and even helped introduce ready-wear, which opened Chrome Hearts up to a much wider public audience. In my opinion, this was the start of Chrome Hearts as we know it today.
The buyout. What is going on?
As I mentioned, Chrome Hearts was founded by three people: Richard Stark, John Bowman, and Leonard Camus.
Okay.
The brand was just beginning to take off, but for reasons that aren't exactly clear, the three of them decided to part ways in 1991, and Richard Stark purchased their shares in the business, making...
Now that is key right there. In 1991, they split ways. But their aesthetic was already ingrained into the brand for the most part, as far as design-wise, what you saw from them. Even at that point in 1991, those crosses and all that shit, I think for the most part was a part of the brand.
Him the sole owner. Richard had always been the heart and soul of the brand, so if anything, this just gave him more freedom to turn Chrome Hearts into everything he wanted it to be. And that's exactly what he did. From 1991 onwards, Chrome Hearts continued producing leather goods and silver jewelry, but now, using his previous experience as a high-end carpenter, Stark expanded the brand into furniture and home goods.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Lori Lynn continued overseeing most of the garments and accessories, as well as the Chrome Hearts magazine. I highly recommend you check out some of the Chrome Hearts magazines because Lori Lynn is an amazing photographer, and it's almost eerie how well she captures the Chrome Hearts vibe in her work. All that said, Chrome Hearts was really starting to take shape. But remember that at this point in time, they were still catering mostly to the grungy rock and roll biker demographic. Make no mistake, that's still the case today, but nowadays just about everyone knows about Chrome Hearts.
Of course.
So the question becomes, how did they make that transition from cult favorite to world famous?
This is where I lose interest. This is where I stop.
As the story goes, in 1991, Richard Stark brought a single motorcycle jacket and pair of chaps to Tommy Purse, the founder and creative director of the legendary LA-based boutique Maxfield. Purse liked Chrome Hearts enough to give them a shot by stocking some of their pieces at Maxfield, and this was important.
Now, it's not that I don't care because of the fact that, like, oh, like, this is not important to me. Like, I liked the brand from the start. When I hear the story and how it came together, that aesthetic was ingrained, like I said, ingrained in the brand from the start. So, like, yeah, the evolution I think is cool, but also, you see, it was going to be that regardless. That's what I like about it.
Because A, Maxfield is open to the general public, and B, Maxfield has a long list of celebrity clientele, not just rock and roll stars. This led to a major spike in widespread popularity. And before long, Chrome Hearts was being stocked at places like Bergdorf Goodman's and was even being used in Vogue campaigns. In other words, Chrome Hearts was now gaining mainstream recognition, and they were about to have another major breakthrough. In 1992, Richard Stark got a phone call from the Council of Fashion Designers of America letting him know that he had won the prize for Best Accessories Designer.
That's so cool.
If you're familiar with American fashion, you know how much of an honor it is to win a CFDA prize. But remember, Richard doesn't really consider himself to be a fashion designer.
So cool.
Instead, he considers himself to be more of a craftsman. So when he got the call, he didn't know what the CFDA was, and thought it was actually a telemarketing call. Richard recalls that the CFDA wanted him to pick a celebrity to present the award to him. He knew exactly who he wanted, but he refused to tell the CFDA who he had picked, and he told them that if they didn't trust him, they should hire their own backup.
Oh.
As we now know, Richard picked pop icon Cher.
That's so cool. Damn, this story's crazy.
To you three men that I really love a lot. I think they're extremely talented. As a matter of fact, they made this bag. It doesn't work. It's just an accessory, and soon they're going to be able to make it open. But I promised them I would wear it tonight, even though I couldn't put anything in it. But these guys are very rough on the outside and very smooth on the inside, and
that's wild.
They're Richard, John, and Leonard Chrome Hearts.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Lori Lynn, my love, Evie Quaid, and Cher, and all the rest of
Damn, these guys, this is crazy. This is insane to see. Was this on TV?
It's worth noting here that the Starks are still very close personal friends with Cher, and she's almost always wearing something Chrome Hearts.
Always. She do be
Even though
dripped in
Richard
Chrome
didn't
Hearts.
really
Cher
care
stay
about the
dripped in
award,
Chrome
and
Hearts.
probably still doesn't. If you ask him today, he'll acknowledge that it really helped jumpstart the brand, because being listed among the CFDA prize winners drew a lot of new
Cher's
eyes to
Chrome
Chrome
Heart closet
Hearts.
is probably insane.
This included the eyes of other designers like Rei Kawakubo, the founder of Comme des Garçons and Dover Street Market, who would then go on to help introduce Chrome Hearts into the Japanese fashion market. The brand would become extremely popular throughout all of Asia, so this may have very well opened the floodgates. Chrome Hearts was exploding in America too. The brand was selling so well at Maxfield that Tommy Purse helped the Starks open a boutique of their own right across the street. They didn't open any other locations until 1996 when they set up shop in New York City, and then again in 1999 when they opened a location in Tokyo. Even though Chrome Hearts
Apparently, those Maxfield locations, those first Chrome Hearts locations have Maxfield ownership, and that's why those ones stay dry with product, apparently, is what I hear. That's the rumor in the streets. That's the one in Los Angeles, and that's the one in Santa Monica. Those ones have Maxfield ownership, and because of that, they get the last of whatever is made. That's what I hear. It's what, because it's hard to get this shit now. This shit is hard to fucking acquire. Crazy hard.
was expanding and had become more popular than ever, Richard and Lori Lynn Stark never let things get out of control, and in a sense, this was just the beginning. Throughout the evolution of Chrome Hearts, they've never compromised their design process. They never gave into the cycle of releasing seasonal collections, and they've only ever collaborated with people that they want to collaborate with. In many ways, Chrome Hearts is the same today as it was 30 years ago.
Now remember, this video is 4
and I think
years
that's
old,
why it's
guys.
been so successful. I mean, there are very few other brands I can think of that have such a well-established design language. The formula is basically leather, silver, stylized crosses, and an Old English font. Having an established design language is such an important thing for a brand like Chrome Hearts, because it helps them stand out from the million other grunge aesthetic inspired brands, and because they do so much custom work that you have to have signature design elements if you want people to know it's your work. Now, it goes without saying that Chrome Hearts has mastered its own unique style, and to me that's why it's always really fascinating to see their collaborations.
Oh, that's so fire, so fire. My favorite pieces from Chrome are older. I do have most of my stuff I say is new, relatively new. Probably caught within the last 2 years.
I'm going to preface this section of the video by saying that Richard Stark does not like the term collaboration. According to him, what we call collaborations are just opportunities to work with people he wants to work with on projects he genuinely wants to work on. I agree that in recent years the term collaboration has definitely taken on a very commercial connotation that doesn't quite match what Chrome Hearts is doing.
Of course.
So for the purposes of this video, when I say it, let's just assume we're using his definition. Beyond the spur-of-the-moment collaborations with some of the legendary rock hearts, for starters, Richard and Lori Lynn Stark are putting all the right pieces in place for Chrome Hearts to be around for a long time.
Alright, so the only reason I even started watching this video, I'll say this. This is awesome to see. So cool. But the only reason why I even started watching this video was I wanted some history on how this brand started. I wanted all of us to be on the same page because I am acquiring some pieces from someone who was one of the original creators, of Chrome Hearts. You see, I was those three dudes, and then in 91, 92, they broke apart. Well, apparently, when they broke apart, I don't know what the other dude did, but one of them went and created his own brand, and it's fucking fire. I'm incredibly addicted. You will be seeing right here, firsthand, an unboxing of some of these pieces once I acquire them. It'll be soon, probably within the next week or so. So probably, if not next stream, the one after that. But yeah, it's super cool. I'll definitely try to see how I can finagle high def type shots or whatever. But yeah, honestly, like and that's the thing about even with Chrome Hearts, all the stuff that I have, I'm not a big fan of the clothing. I like the jewelry. I've always liked the jewelry. I'm a fan of the jewelry. Clothing, I like the accessories. Clothing it's okay for whatever. But the accessories, the jewelry for me from Chrome has always been fire. I've always loved the aesthetic. And it's the same from this dude's brand. It's called Lone Ones, L-O-N-E, Ones, R-O-N-E-S. Lone Ones. It was co-founded in 96. So yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy, honestly. Some of the stuff that I'm acquiring, his aesthetic is insane. Definitely reminiscence. You see, he is the one who brought the metalworking to Chrome Hearts, and you can see how when he left to go do his own thing, that energy didn't necessarily stay with Chrome. You can see how it followed in what he wanted to do. I'm excited to show you guys the pieces. I got one, but I just wanted to make sure I have it all together before I show you guys. So I'm excited. It should be interesting to see all of it once it's all done. And yeah, but yeah, it's something that like, it's so cool to just see fashion history in the making type shit. I don't know. Yeah, regardless. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all I wanted. That's all. Let's game, right? Let's game. Let's game. I'm still playing this. I think once I get, what's it called? RoboCop, I'll take a break from this. I can take a nice, solid break from this. Who did I kill?
Nobunaga's armies were brutal but efficient. And the teppos made here provided that brutal efficiency. Destroying it is not a bad idea. But an explosion that big would kill half the town. The Shinbakufu are sneaking gunpowder into town from across the lake. Better head to shore.
Better not mess around.
I'm gonna just run in there and just murk everybody. So this brand is called Lone Ones. I'm not gonna lie. The homie put me on. And I can't stop.
You don't have permission to be here. I will give you an honorable death.
Okay.
This will be quick.
All these goodies.
waste of time.
I gotta be careful over here. Make sure I don't set up an alarm. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm certain I saw that. Your head is mine. This could be trouble. I have waited for this moment. I've had it up. This is it. For the legend. For my honor. Oh, glory! Yeah.
How did I end up over here? I was following the yellow. fucking dots. Which in reality gives me nothing. I already got all that. Here somewhere. Let's go.
I won't be a trophy.
You see how I did it? I wanted to do it like that. Where's this third motherfucker? Where's this third? Here.
Gatorade.
Ooh.
H2O.
Ooh.
Gatorade.
Adam
The
Sandler.
water sucks. It really, really sucks. The water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Yeah, I was supposed to take a water pour.
Do you want to smoke?
Yeah. I came here to smoke with you. Yeah.
I have a question.
What's up?
Is the song that plays in the background, I think it's Little John.
What about it? What and what in the background? Of what?
That's
Let's read it again. No. This thing? What'd you make? It smells good. It smells the best. I'll recommend it. Oh, she loves that sage. She loves that sage. Shorty loves that sage.
I love sage butter, you guys. I'm thinking about sage butter. I want to make a sage butter latte. I bet it'd be so fucking delicious.
Something about a sage gets her out of her cage.
Sage, like caramelized sage, must be so fucking good. Oh my god, like a sage lemonade.
Something about sage just gets her out of her cage.
Is sage lemonade a thing? Let's ask ChatGPT. I made so much stuff. I made a pineapple tea, a fresh pineapple tea. ChatGPT is so funny.
Why?
Because it remembered my chic cafe and was like, this would be a great. Here's a refreshment recipe. It's perfect for a bougie wellness vibe iced drink or a chic cafe menu.
Was caramelized sage thing? Is it a thing?
Caramelized sage latte?
The you looked up.
That was a lemonade. You don't even really like lemonade, though.
It's too sweety.
I thought it was too sour.
Exactly.
I would have faced you, Yasuke. You'll be in peace. Challenge. Just killed them.
Dying?
Hmm?
The switch dying?
It's so time.
Can anyone help?
Oh, another of Kano's paintings.
may surprise you.
I have to borrow your boat.
なんと皆に話すのが楽しみじゃ。
$85,000.
The right ship. Now to find the gunpowder stash. They made no effort to hide their smuggled gunpowder.
Right.
Now to find a spark to start this fire.
Get him!
This will do to start the chain reaction.
Oh, start the chain reaction.
That should be it. The end of the gunpowder shipment. Time to jump ship. That was fun.
Saying we must pay again. The poor must blood dice so that the rich may wear silk. It has always been so. But the emperor is Yasuke-san, welcome to Hachiman.
Lady Oichi tells me of trouble in the rice fields of Omi.
Yes, Omi's Daikan is corrupt. He secretly works for the Shinbakufu.
So much for loyalty and doing your duty.
Indeed. And you, sir? Are you still loyal to Lord Nobunaga and Lady Oichi?
Of course. Lady Oichi showed me kindness, and Lord Nobunaga gave me freedom.
You earned what they gave you, sir. Come, I will show you what is amiss in Omi. What they do is send out a second daikon who claims the first was an impostor.
A clever scheme.
The daikon is too well guarded for the peasants to resist.
That is shameful. What about the daimyo?
Lord Hideyoshi holds northern Omi. He seems fair, but he's always away at war.
And the stewards at Azuchi and Nagahama are bribed to look the other way.
No daimyo should permit such thievery in their domain.
I would take action myself, but I am too well known as Lady Oichi's bodyguard.
Yes. Let us keep Lady Oichi's name out of this. I'll look into matters here and return.
What the hell?
that drunken wolf snorting in my rice field?
One of the Daikon's samurai. He drank too much sake and was left behind.
Well, stay quiet. Don't wake him up or we'll...
Pardon me. Did you mention a samurai giving you trouble?
Yes, one of the Daikon's men, sleeping off his sake.
I will take care of him. He might lead me to the Daikon.
Well, stay quiet. Don't wake him up or we'll have to pay more taxes.
Kill the drunken samurai? I can do that. That's no problem. Let me... How do you... Oh, there we go.
Don't make all that noise in my ears. Stupid peasants. Bring me more sake.
At all.
Did you find him?
That rice field ruffian is dead.
Thank you for leading us of that drunken beast. But the root of the problem is his boss. The corrupt Daikon is in Azuchi.
The Daikon lives on a canal in Azuchi. Time to pay him a visit.
Southwest of Anzu. Southwest of Anzu. Hell yeah.
My feet are sore and my belly is empty.
Listening to those guards might lead me to the corrupt Daika.
I'm hungry. You're always hungry, Tazu. Why don't you eat something?
The bad men took my father's rice away.
All right, you can eat with us. We're having nazushi, salted lake fish fermented with rice. It's my mother's specialty.
Food! Oh, my favorite!
This looks like the right place. Time to find the evil Daikon.
permitted here, samurai. Wait and take it. I won't give up.
Yikes.
Leave here at once.
Shinbakufu of Omi are gathering in Shiotsu. Time to end them. I should return to Kuma. I don't think any of this really matters at all.
fast? What, are we going through a neighborhood? So I can't ride fast? That's annoying.
Yasuke! Thank you, Yasuke.
Alright,
The farmers told me of your good works.
A samurai's duty is to serve the land.
Serving the land. Yes, I like that. Thank you.
These people mean much to you.
I grew up on a rice farm here in Omi, but I serve Lady Oichi now.
How did you enter her service?
Many years ago, Lord Azai Nagamasa held a sumo match in our village.
Lord Azai?
He was the daimyo of Northern Omi. And Lady Oichi's husband. He died. My size and strength impressed the great lord. He gave my father a koku of rice and took me into his household.
I see. Lord Nobunaga chose me too, in a way. Like you.
The whole land knows your story, Yasuke.
That is both a blessing and a curse.
Oh, there's one more thing. A list of more corrupt daikon working for the Shinbakufu.
Thank you. We will put this to good use.
Until next time, friend.
I have done what I must. Now to meet with our league at Chiotsu.
Regroup at the rendezvous point. Did I run out of money? Oh, I did run out. Oh shit, I did.
I can take just a few more hits in battle.
Move out the way, 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 move out the way. I'm riding my horse, move out the way, move out the way, move out the way, move out the way. Riding my horse, move out the way. Riding my horse, riding my horse, move out the way, move out the way, move out the way. Riding my horse, move out the way. Riding my horse, riding my horse, move out the way, move out the way, move out the way. Riding my horse, riding my horse, move out the way, move out the way, move out the way.
When you reach the end of the Ado River,
Riding my horse, move out the way, move out the way, move out the way, move out the way. Riding my horse, move out the way, move out the way, move out the way, move out the way.
Who is skilled enough to...
Nigga, shut up.
Let it not be a waste of time.
Riding my horse, move out the way, move out the way, move out the way, move out the way. Damn, I didn't realize I was gonna run out of...
Is something hiding out there?
nigga trying to balance on this shit.
Now it. We still do not have a name for whoever's behind the mask.
No, but they are gathering at an inn right here in Shiotsu. I'll look for it.
And I will search the harbor for their ship, a luxury barge. I am headed for the harbor.
Good. We'll meet up later.
All right, I think that's it for me tonight, guys. I got a long week ahead of me. Got some big plans with Adriaki. I'm not gonna hold you. Got some fun stuff with Adriaki planned this week. You guys let me know if y'all think I should keep the mask or not. I'm still not sure if I should keep this thing or not. I still think I might return it. I'm not sure. But make sure you like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Because you know, if you help your boy get more traction, it only helps me. Look out for them clips and all that shit. Make sure you keep tapped in tune. Because this is your boy Sin Supreme, and you know how we move. Let me see, is there anything else I wanted to say? Per usual, love you guys. It's another year down. For real, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, see you next week.